Hello everyone, welcome. Who's in chat? Hello Nimby, Chika-chan, Mew. I hope you guys are doing well. Give me 1 second. There we go. Hell yeah, streaming again. It had me a nice weekly break. It was wonderful. I spent time working on my Otome and gacha grinding, but I'm glad to be streaming again. Otome Jam 2025 has just ended. Yeah, we up, hell yeah! Ready for Fictional men? Ready for me to yap about them like crazy? I am super excited for this one. As I said before, Otome Game Jam 2025 is here, so I'm ready to see what entries there are. There are a few that have caught my eye. I'm really excited to play these. I decided to play 4 today. Last time when I did the Otome Game Jam streams, I did 5, but they vary in lengths of playability. So I decided 4 might be a better number, considering some might be longer than others, some might be short. Made so much progress. Thank you. It's slow progress, but I'm slowly getting there. Everything is slowly building up. I just work on various things. Like one day I'm working on the UI, others I'm working on the script. Right now it's a lot of coding to try and get like the base of the game ready, because I just have to edit the prologue since I got my criticism back from my beta readers already. So once I get that done, I'm gonna kind of focus on the art for a bit. There's still a lot of characters I have to design, honestly, but everything is going great and I'm really happy about it. Hoping to get a working demo before next year's Otome Game Jam of 2026. We'll see. I'm gonna try and work hard. It feels slow to you, but whenever you show me a moment of progress, feels like a huge step. I'm really glad you guys have been enjoying my steps, honestly. It's really good. Checking story now, the new art and stuff for the Otome is so cute. Yes, thank you. I'm glad you're enjoying it. Slowly working. This week, I'm going to try and work on designs for some characters I got to finish up. And then maybe sketch out how the sprites will look in their poses. We'll see how it all works out, honestly. But yeah, Otome Game Jam 2025. We have 4 games today. As always, I left all my links to each game in the description if you guys want to check it out yourself. If you do check it out yourself, don't forget to like, review, what have you, to let the creators know you enjoyed their works. I love supporting all the indie games. They're all so much fun. So our first one is Help. I need to summon the perfect boyfriend and messed up, so I summoned a demon instead. This one is a very, very long day. Immediately caught my eye is the characters. If you see the thumbnail, the first guy, looking pretty hot, honestly. Very inhuman, and that caught my eye. I was like, yeah, I want to make out with this man. So that's what we're going to do today. Let's see. It is created by June Kazoo. I believe this is a full game. It should be short, about an hour or so. This sounds like some shit I would do. Right, be like me, I just need to summon the perfect guy and it just does not work out. But somehow it does. But yeah, we're gonna go ahead and just get started. Let me get my mouse. Double eyes? Yeah, bro, any monster-like quality stuff like that on characters, hot as hell. When I was younger, in my Tumblr days, I had a fixation of characters who had like gigantic mouths on their stomach. Like it would open up with sharp teeth and the long tongue. I don't know why, but that shit had me going. I was so fascinated by it. And I would just look up Monster Boy stuff like crazy on Tumblr whenever I could find the images. Like it did something in my brain chemistry. So Monster Boys are just like so good and delicious. I know exactly what you mean. Yes, right? Bro, I don't know what it was about it. It just caught my attention, like, oh, that's different. And I'm into it. I would let that man devour me if he wanted to. All right, I do have a cat beside me. I have Price. He's knocked out, so he shouldn't be a problem. It should be fine. I do have my window open. I think we're predicted to get like a thunderstorm later, so if it does rain, I'll just close it. Monster Boy subgenre, it does hit so different. Oh my god, they're just so good. Every time I see them, like I'd be looking up some Monster Boy fanfics and fan art on Pixiv, and they're so good. Off topic, there's this one artist I followed on Pixiv. They would draw these weird alien-like creatures, and they would just eviscerate these soldiers that are supposed to defeat the creatures. And I don't know why, but that got me going. I was like, oh, I like that. Can the creatures like have fun with the soldiers for a bit though? The way they drew those creatures were so good. But okay, back on topic now. As a monster enthusiast, hell yeah. Okay, now we're gonna actually start. All right, name. Lottie, what do you call yourself? Oh, unwise summoner. Damn, already being roasted. I am unwise in this, but it's gonna work out. Lottie, a fine name indeed. It's a quiet night. The only sound that permeates the air is your unsteady breathing as you arrange the summoning circle. You meticulously place candles, surrounding them with crushed bones. From last night's chicken dinner. Oh no, this is a cheap ass summon. Not even something from our dinner. Just imagine taking the bones from your dinner. It's like, yeah, I'm gonna use this in a summoning ritual. Though taxing, you miraculously finish the summoning circle with no errors. What summoning circle did you create? Ooh. What? Is this gonna get us our tentacle guy? This one seems like it'll be like one of those biblically accurate angels. Let's do this one. Actually, save. Hold on. Bro, save. And then we return. An excellent choice. All right. So am I gonna get my tentacle buddy? Finally, I'm ready to get my perfect boyfriend. You breathe a sigh of relief now that you're done, accidentally blowing away a small yet significant part of the circle. We even messed up the circle. Demon Butler? Oh god, if only Sebastian, please. Oh no. Oh yes. Unfortunately, you have messed up, and something appears before you figured out what to do. Hey, there he is! That's the one I was talking about. Hello, sir. You are very, very hot. What did all these mouths do? Cthulhu, please bless us with your presence. So much for perfect. Good job with your summoning. You stare at him, wide-eyed, with shock as you slowly take in his appearance. Oh, and his heart is exposed too? He's tall and defined, with a broad figure that has you sweating a little, though you can't tell if it's from nerves or something else entirely. Half of its body is cast in darkness, with smoky tendrils curling up before dissipating into nothingness. Whoever this person was, handsome would be an understatement, but something catches your eye instead. Why is there a hole in your chest? His face morphs into one of offense. Oh my god, and he has sharp teeth. Don't do this to me. My initial reaction was to poke it, to be honest. I mean, yeah, if it's beating and I see it, I'm like, it wouldn't hurt to poke it. It's exposed to air, so it gets dust and stuff on it, right? Were you raised in a barn? You can't just ask people why there's a hole in their chest. And he has manners, okay. Well, excuse me. That's not really a normal thing for me. Or anyone normal, as a matter of fact. Pardon me for asking. You mortals have no manners. I'm sorry, I'm human, sir. You notice that its exposed heart remains still and unbeating within the open cavity. It doesn't beat. Your heart is kind of, not moving. It's because, unlike you, I don't have a soul. It doesn't need to move for me to feel alive. Oh. That isn't a very comforting response. Ooh, we always save. Save here. It's up to you to fill out the other half. Oh god. What are you? Are you my boyfriend? Bro's gonna be so offended. What's your name? Yeah, what are you? So what are you, buddy? Could you answer that? I just love this expression of him so much, honestly. It's like a look of disgust. A denizen of hell. Okay, so a demon, right? That's what you're saying? You start sweating. How did this happen? I thought that I was supposed to get the perfect boyfriend. You messed up there. Yeah, I can see. You see him point to a small part of the circle that got blown away. Of course, of course. Okay. We'll save. I can give him my soul. Honestly, if you want it, sir, it's yours. I don't need it, honestly. It's the hair, isn't it? I want my boyfriend. Run to fix the circle. We summon him with chicken bones and a summoning circle that we kind of messed up. I don't think fixing it is gonna work at this point. Sir, I wanted a boyfriend. Could you be it? No refunds, dear customer. So you're gonna be the boyfriend then? That's what you're saying? Ugh. At this point, you have very few options. You try sneaking away, but this isn't a spy movie. Hey, where are you going? Don't mind me, I'm just gonna go get some salt. BRB, okay? Cool. I know you're trying to purify me. Well, what else am I supposed to do? I have very few options here. You can't help but talk back. How about we make a deal? I get to stick around, and you get a perfect boyfriend. Perfect! Look at this man. He has a plan. We love that for him. You jump with joy. Finally. Really? Yeah, so let's shake on it. He reaches out his hand, and without thinking, you grab it in agreement. You squeal in delight. So, where is he? Oh my god! Why are we stupid? He's the boyfriend, obviously. Oh, your boyfriend. He's right here. So, I'm stuck with you. That's the best situation. You say this in a frustrating manner, but deep down, you don't mind being around such a handsome face. You know what's funny? We really agreed with that. We did not care having a demon out in the world as long as we get our perfect boyfriend. Yes, my master, you— Oh dear god, don't give me that face. Oh no, not the tongue. Oh sir, and calling me master? Oh no, he knows how to get me. He knows how to make me fold. So what's your name, buddy? Adoration, really? Eee, so he's our familiar now, okay. Oh, interesting. So that's one of the endings. Let's try a different one, hold on. We have load, hold on. Okay, so we got one ending. I know this is a short game, but I think there's different endings, and also we have the other guy. So let's see his other reaction. What are you? Are you my boyfriend? So, are you my boyfriend? Yes. He answered that so readily. You feel the panic in your body rise like smoke. Huh? No. This isn't what I asked for. Out of all things you could have done, you decided that outrunning a demon is your best option. Get away from me. Ooh, fix the circle. With fixing the circle help. Let's save here, because I want to see what happens if you try and fix the circle. So fix circle, run away. If I run away, will he grab me with his tentacles? Because I would love that. As you try to run away, like the graceful gazelle you are, you end up face planting. Should have watched where you're going. Ouch. Aw, did that hurt? I feel like he's saying that with sarcasm. You suppress the urge to roll your eyes at his condescending tone. That was an honest question, Cherry. Don't patronize me. I mean it. What can I do to make you feel better? You try to be casual and give him a thoughtful response. A boyfriend. What would make me feel better is getting a boyfriend. Someone hot, nice, loving, and perfect. He stares at you before nodding. Okay, I can do that. I think. What do you mean you can do that? What do you think? I can be your boyfriend. Do you even know what love is? Of course, I'm a demon, not an idiot. I know almost everything. You mean this is a demo? I have to check the page to make sure if it is one or not. I'm not sure if it is, though. Are demons even capable of loving someone? He gives you a mischievous smile and gently grabs your neck. Oh, you're choking me already, sir? That's so fast. Let's find out, my love. Call me Adoration. Interesting. I'm telling you, I need to make a monster Otome for monster lovers. No more running. Oh my god, Mew, please do that. Okay, I want to go back and see what happens if you fix the circle. You realize, perhaps too late, you may actually be in danger. As you dash to fix the circle, your uncoordinated efforts catch the demon's attention. What are you doing? Be a kiss up? Save that here. What's kissing up to him being? I'm just amazed I summoned such a powerful demon. You hope he buys your praise and takes no mind to your desperately pounding heart. Yes, say more. Oh, he loves praise. Okay, sir, hold on. It worked, but you start to wonder, Ooh, okay. So fixing the circle gives you much more options. Try to gain control, start panicking. What did I summon? Let's try and gain some control here. I summoned you. So wouldn't that also make you as me just as powerful? Wait, what? Eventually you realize this is your demon. Well, you need to listen to me then. It doesn't work that way. Praise King unlocked, yes, the best kind. This does not deter you. I want my boyfriend. No takebacks. At this point, you have very few options. Okay, then this is where we go again, where we try to sneak away. So we ask, where are we going? Don't mind me, I'm just gonna get some salt. BRB, okay? Cool. I know you're trying to purify me, and we get the same ending. Okay. Well, what else am I supposed to do? I have very few options here. You can't help but talk back. How about we make a deal? I get to stick around, and you get a perfect boyfriend. He is Ore-sama coded. I can hear it in my head so clearly. You jump with joy, finally. Really? Yeah, so let's shake on it. He reaches out his hand, and without thinking, you grab it in agreement. You squeal in delight. So, where is he? Oh, your boyfriend? He's right here. So, I'm stuck with you. Yes, my master, you are. So then, what's your name? Adoration. Alright, I want to try the other summoning circle. I do not know what the other guy looks like, actually. I've only seen our little tentacle guy. So let's see. Finally, I'm ready to get my perfect boyfriend. I'm assuming angel, because it's like the wings, the different eyes. You breathe a sigh of relief now that you're done, accidentally blowing away a small yet significant part of the circle. Oh no. Oh yes. Unfortunately, you have messed up, and something appears before you figure out what to do. Hello, wait, he's even hotter! What the hell? Oh, the eyes and everything? Sir is hot as hell! I love the silhouette too, with one eye being blocked. Oh, sir, I might like you more. I love me some pretty boys. You see a strange glint in his eyes as the demon stares at you. He's still a demon too. Okay. Who knew mortals could look like this? Curious. Its methodical gaze has you feeling exposed, as though it was staring through your skin. You squirm in discomfort, and yet, you don't hate it. I do not believe I've ever come across a specimen with a stature such as yourself. Was that a compliment? In other words, you look beautiful. I'm already being roasted. I just summoned this man and he's already roasting me, of course. Oh damn. Someone get this guy out of your room. Like, pitifully cute? Pitiful and pathetic. Wait, but I kinda like him insulting me. Pitiful and pathetically cute? He sighs in defeat. If that's how you perceive it. So, you think I'm cute? In a pathetic way. A compliment is a compliment, so thank you. Oh, we are pathetic. The average intelligence of mortals. Are you representative of that? That definitely isn't a compliment. Art-wise love, number 2, making me tuck my hair behind my ear. Right? I love me some long hair pretty boys so much. Ooh, okay. So what's your name? We gotta save. Let's move him to slot 2. Are you my boyfriend? What is he gonna say about that? Bro, he already insulted me like twice. What's a boyfriend? Of course. Of course he doesn't know what a boyfriend is. It might be over, y'all. If he doesn't know, what am I gonna do? So what are you? What else could I be? Well, I wanted a boyfriend. Is that how I'm supposed to be? No, I was asking you. I can be whatever you wish. If what you desire is everlasting devotion, then I am yours. All I need from you is a yes. Wait though, hold on. I like that proposition. Whatever I want, sir. Sir, don't give me that. I have so many ideas. Was he supposed to be the smart one? Maybe he's smart in demon things, but not human relationships? Or he could have just been joking with us, honestly. You think for a moment. Something tells you that you really should say no. And yet that side of your brain seems to be losing. You did want a boyfriend after all. Okay, yes. I want you to be my boyfriend. You feel a drastic change, but you can't tell what it is or where it is coming from. All you know is that you will never be the same, and you'll never ever be alone again. Haunted forever. Interesting. So we have some other options. Let me go back to when we first saw him. He might just have zero interest. That might be it. He could be like interested in like history and arts and stuff like that. But like human relationships and emotions, it's like, yeah, I don't really have a care for it. Okay, so we didn't ask him his name last time. So let's see if he'll give it to us. You excitedly ask this new person's name. Who knew you could conjure up such a beautiful creature? Do you have a name? The demon looks down at you, his lovely face marred with irritation. Give away the... I mean, if a pretty man wants my soul, he can have it, just like the Saja boys. Your eyes scan your surroundings, trying to find safety before they land on your bed. You grab the biggest pillow for protection. As you brandish your weapon, the demon watches as the fluffy pillow sags to the side. You see this here. You know what this is, right? There's an edge to your voice. He looks unimpressed. Of course I do. I'm no fool. That is a pillow. So he knows what items are. You know what's in this, Feathers. Are we threatening this man? He lifts an eyebrow. Maybe your plan is working after all. But then, he gives a mocking chuckle. I love the sharp teeth smile so much. It's like so delicious. Are you trying to hurt me? With that? Did his eyes just twitch? Or perhaps it's your delusion? This. You raise the pillow, and as you fluff it, a few feathers fall out. It's for my protection. His eyes widen, as if he's putting the pieces together. Is he really being threatened by Pillow? Is that what you summoned me for? Protection. His answer catches you off guard. You can't even begin to understand how he got to that conclusion. Ooh, okay. Are we... Getting hit on the face with a pillow hurts? It sure as hell does, man. Well, no, not exactly. It's complicated. Ooh. The demon rolls its eyes. You hear it mumble mortals under its breath. So you summoned me to waste my time, or... You watch, your body shaking, as the demon unfurls its wings, picking up a fallen feather. Perhaps as a companion. Wait, what? I don't want that. I want something more intimate. Companionship can be intimate as well. It sure as hell can be. The demon walks closer to you, placing the feather on your head. For me? But it does come at a price. But I didn't ask for that. I asked for a boyfriend. Well then, I shall leave you be. But you would have to compensate me for my time. That may be a price which you are unwilling to pay. Might as well just make him our boyfriend if he's gonna leave. You look down at your feet. Could it really be that bad? It's probably not worth the risk. At least, that's what you try to convince yourself. Fine. The resolution in your voice bellies the uneasiness you feel. After all, a chill runs down your spine as it leans down to whisper in your ear, heated from the warmth of his breath. Not in the ear! It may not be the only one here. You didn't even give me his name yet! What do you mean? Hold on, I need to get this man's name. I'm so pissed, hold on. Let me try, hold on. Is he gonna give me his name? Cause ain't no way this man's not gonna give me his damn name. Oh, it's complicated. I mean, kind of, but if I had a boyfriend, he would protect me instead. Oh, is this the purpose you wish for me to serve? You nod your head vigorously. Finally, you're getting somewhere. Yes, a boyfriend does this and more. More? Then I better live up to your expectations. Wait, how? The demon offers you a soft, patient smile, and yet is tinged with sinister indifference. No need for protection, where everyone around you is gone. Wait a minute, sir. He really said, I might as well just kill everyone instead, and then that's it. This has to be some sick joke, right? And yet, the demon is not laughing. His face morphs into an expressionless one, and it only makes you grow more weary and desperate. Now then, to my task, to be the best boyfriend. Hey, wait, stop. I don't want you to do this. You don't know what you want. I do. Let me help you, my pet. Sir! Before he can say or do anything else, it spreads its wings and in one moment vanishes. Seconds pass before the screaming begins, and once it starts, holy shit, he did not. Did bro just kill a bunch of people? He's actually more unhinged than adoration. And once it starts, it never seems to stop. What do you mean? That's how that ends. Suddenly I forgive him. Bro really just massacred everyone outside. Oh my god. Hold on. Can I start over? Can I start that over? Where is it? Asking his name gets you nowhere. Let's start this over. Let's, shock? You finally catch sight of his wings and it leaves you breathless. Why are you making that face? Are you not the one who brought me here? Oh, well, but not on purpose. Then this is quite the blunder that you've made. You poor little thing. What a scary predicament. Bro. We save here. The went from 0, right? He went to the whole, I'll just massacre everyone, then you'll be saved. There's no harm to you so quickly. And no hesitation either. Stare him down. Yes, I'll stare at your pretty face. Oh no, did he leave? What do you mean? Oh my god. Nah, these short ones are ridiculous. There's no shot this man left. Okay. No way. There's no way that's your real. If we waste this man's time, he can't just leave you high and dry. And don't be ridiculous. Am I not standing before you? Yeah, but... And I'd like to make it known that your ability to summon is atrocious. I mean, probably, since you're here, instead of what I wanted. He simpers in response. Furthermore, along with your terrible summoning skills, it's clear you lack the ability to control it. Right, his endings catch me off guard every single time. Excuse me, what's that supposed to mean? Think for a moment. If you're able to summon a demon of my stature by accident, who is it to say you didn't invite any other miscreants? You decide to walk over to the door. I wouldn't open that. Why? Because you don't know what's on the other side. My parents? We did this in our parents' home? Oh my god. I mean, who else could it be? Oh, you naive little thing. You look at the door once more, but now you hesitate to even touch the doorknob. His words from before echo in your brain. But my parents. He looks at you with annoyance. What about your parents? Ayo, Lottie, this you? It definitely ain't me. Aren't they on the other side? The demon's expression softens as he gazes down at you. They're not, but I'm here, just for you. Take my hand. You look down at his outstretched palm, unsure whether to take it or open the door. Dang, sucks, huh? The lesser of two evils or whatever. I'd rather... I believe him honestly, right? Be with my parents to open the door. Let's not open the door. Okay. See? It's safe when you're alone with me. He still has to give me his damn name. Hold on. Is there a walkthrough? I do not know this man's name. Okay. So this game is technically complete. It's just a short game they made for the Otome Jam. But there are 9 different endings. I have not even counted how many I gotten so far. So we killed other demons and not humans. I think that might have been it. Okay. Yeah, so this is, I think, a full game. It's just a full, short, fun game to play through. I definitely do not know how many endings I've gotten. Maybe 6 or so, but we got quite a few of them so far. But yeah, I enjoy that so far. It's a nice short game to play by yourself and try the different options. Bro still wouldn't give me his damn name, so I don't know how. I don't know if he even gives you your name. I think I'm still missing a few endings for him in the long run though. So let me get my next option up. Give me a sec. What do I have next on the list? Oh dear God. I think it's My Husband is a Stranger. It should be our next game on the roster. Let me open that up. Yeah, it should be My Husband is a Stranger. Where are my files? All right. Where is he? My Husband is a Stranger. We will open that up. Ooh, loading screen. This one is by Chattercap. I think I've played one of their games before too. Okay. My Husband is a Stranger. We're gonna let that load. There we go. Let me close this one. Exit. There we go. My Husband is a Stranger. OMG, mine too is also fictional. Oh my gosh, Chica-chan, no. All right, let me take a sip of my water. Let me go to Twitter and say we're on the next game. This one's by Chattercap. Select all, copy, post that there. Let me go to Blue Sky. Yes, I am fine with all of these warnings. Yes, I wish to continue. There we go. Hello, sir. You're so pretty. Options. Let's make sure. Ooh, this is really nice. I like this. Text messaging speed. Ooh, we'll put that a bit. Let's bring out the BGM slightly. Some sound effects. I'll make that a bit lower. Ooh, different fonts. Nice. Okay. Window full screen retext. We should be good. Go back. Okay. So next up on our list is, hold on. My Husband is a Stranger. Looks like we have some more tentacles here. I am very excited for that. Let me just make my tweet on Blue Sky real quick. And then we can go ahead and get started. At Chattercap. You're up here, right? Hold on. Let me get their itch.io page. Where are we at? Here we go. Where are they on? They are Chattercap on Blue Sky. There we go. Okay. All right, next up on the list, My Husband is a Stranger. This is by Chattercap. I have played one of their games before. It's an old video. I think it's called Kanao. There is a prequel to that one I have not played yet, but that is on my list. Hopefully I can get that in the future. So this one, This Man Is Not My Husband. It's a psychological drama / romance about a sweet marriage that slowly rots into a nightmare. So I'm really interested to see how this guy changes as a character. This one should be a bit longer. I think they said this is about 2-ish hours of playtime, depending on my reading speed. So we're probably going to be here for this one for a while. Looks like we can customize our character with the name, pronouns, skin color, etc. This has about 23k words. This is a demo, just letting you guys know. So this one is a demo. So the full version should hopefully be released in the future. It says full game will be 7 days, over 50k words and 8 endings. This is 3 days and 23k words. Blonde and blue eyes jump scare. Oh my god, that damn meme photo. I got you. All right, anything else? That should be it. As always, I have left links in my description if you want to check out the game yourself. If you do play the game yourself, don't forget to rate, leave a comment, what have you, to let the creators know you enjoyed the game. We're gonna go ahead and just get started. Oh, click. There we go. First name, Lottie. Last name. Can Starshot fit the whole thing? Usually I have to just put star. Hell yeah! See her, miss? Yes. Ooh! Wait, that's genius! Oh my god, I love this. Gonna pull out the crochet while listening about Ikebin. I love this for the skin color, actually. And the sliding bar? Okay. Slightly? I'm a bit light. I think right around here is a pretty good representation of how I am IRL. Okay. Okay, you, the main character, will have a defined appearance, however, isolated body parts, such as hands, may appear in certain parts of the game. Okay. It goes so deep, positive. Nice, right? Ooh. What is your food preference? That's even more in depth. Okay. I'm omnivore. I like meat and vegetables. Are you allosexual, asexual? Allosexual is opposite asexual, meaning you experience sex attraction. The game has no sexual content, but this option will affect whether you receive dialogue, implying that you are sexually active with your husband. I'm asexual, but I want to have sex with this fictional man. So what would you allosexual for here? In the game, you play as a novelist. What is the title of your time-traveling fantasy novel? Even that is customizable? Ooh, time traveling. Always something with fictional men. Ikemen something. Let's just do Ikemen 3. Something simple. Okay. So we're gonna go ahead and confirm that. Ooh, it starts off with day 2. The devs really thought of everything. Awakening. Start the game for the first time. Oh, is that an achievement? That's so cute. My husband left me. Oh, damn. Okay. We're lonely, guys. I just want to click menu. Oh, I love that. The cold early morning light drifts through the windows as I wander between the rooms like a ghost, searching for that familiar mop of blonde hair. Normally, he's awake far before me. When I wake up, I'll find him in the kitchen, putting on the kettle for tea and preparing breakfast. I look in the kitchen. I look in the guest bedroom, in the bathroom, in the living room. I even search the storage, as if I'll find him hiding among the boxes. But Morgan is nowhere to be found. Maybe he's dead and not divorced. I'm assuming since the game is like my husband is like a stranger, maybe something took over him and it's not our actual husband, it's a creature that took his spot. Of course he left me. I wonder why he didn't leave me sooner. Damn! Never mind, he actually did just leave us. Divorce arc? I cough, the air scraping painfully along the inside of my throat. I rub my neck to soothe some of the ache. My mouth is swimming with a taste of salt and acid, as if I just vomited up a bucket of seawater. The echoes of our argument from last night still sting my ears, like sharp fragments of broken glass. We had an argument, what about? He never raises his voice. His tone is usually calm, conciliatory, and vaguely sympathetic. If he does end up saying something that is overly pointed, he instantly deflates, as if the jagged edges of his words slice through his own skin, his anger dribbling out through the torn flesh. So I was shocked when he yelled at me. This is enough. We are not staying on this island. The isolation, the memories, everything about this place is rotting you from the inside out. Are we the problem? I've held my tongue. I've waited for you to heal in your own time, but I can't watch you do this to yourself. As soon as the storm clears up, we are leaving. I might be the problem. I can't remember what happened after that. The rage and the despair and the alcohol all churned in my brain, like a particularly bloody cocktail. One minute I was screaming, and the next I was walking up on the couch, with a throbbing head and a raw throat. I had planned divorce in 2025? Bro, right? Divorce arc already? I vaguely recall throwing something at him. A book. A glass. I look around, but I can't find anything out of place. Just a half-full mug of tea lying on the table, creamy with milk. Morgan must have cleaned up. He's always so diligent about that. He wasn't like that in the past. His college dorm room was a whirlwind of textbooks, laundry, watercolor paints, and pencil doodles strewn everywhere like fallen leaves. But ever since we moved in together, he took on the responsibility of leaving everything as neat and tidy as the cover of an interior design magazine. Still, I wonder why he didn't toss out the tea. I wandered around the living area, not sure what I should do. Should I continue searching for him? There's no point. I already know he's gone. Should I look to see if he left me a note? But I don't see one. He would have left it in a visible place if he was going to leave one. Should I make breakfast for myself and continue with my day, as if nothing happened? I can't do that. The thought of sitting at the kitchen table alone makes me feel indescribably hollow. Oh, that's right. The boat. We usually keep a small motorboat tethered to the dock to make trips back to the mainland. If Morgan left, then the boat will be gone. Tea's poisoned or something? I don't think so in this situation. Morgan doesn't seem like a bad person as far as I can tell. He does care about us. I don't think he would poison us. Maybe like drug us to make us go to sleep or something, but not something to hurt us. As so far, what I'm getting for his character. The ground outside has turned from a well-worn trail into a muddy mess, courtesy of the storm last night. Dirt clings to my shoes as I make my way down to the shore. I pause at the top of the hill, overlooking the coastline. I sweep my gaze to and fro, once, twice, 3 times. There's nothing. No small white boat anywhere in sight. Just a vast, empty expanse of gray water. If the boat's not there, then he did leave us. Wait, we're on this island by ourselves though. We need the boat ourselves. Hold on, Morgan, sir, wait. Are you gonna come back, please? We need this boat. I lower my face, rubbing my sleeve across my eyes as I try my best not to crumble. That hollow, aching loneliness is wrapping its arms around me now, threatening to drown me. But then I see him. Wait a minute. Someone standing on the shoreline. A tall figure with pale blonde hair, wearing a white shirt and a pair of dark pants. Morgan just seems tired. He does. Looks like he has been with us this whole time, honestly. I nearly trip over my own shoes as I scramble down the hill toward the man. I sprint across the beach, soggy sand flying like confetti in my wake. Morgan! He looks up. Oh, he looks tired as hell. Husband or stranger? We met our husband. Nice. Yeah, Morgan looks so tired. The damp strands of his bangs frame his pale face. Oh, he blinks. The cold ocean spray has drained all the color from his skin. He looks like a mess. Still, warm relief floods my chest. I hadn't realized how badly I had wanted to see him. Morgan didn't leave. Oh, we drained the life out of this poor man. It looks like he's been with us this whole time, but he just couldn't take it anymore. I speak, trying to calm my trembling voice. What happened? Why are you out here? You're so wet. I reach out to touch his shirt, and a shiver runs through my arm. You're freezing. Morgan raises his arm, examining the way his sleeves clings to his skin with mild interest. It's as if he just realized that he's soaking wet. I wanted to take a walk to clear my head, but I got surprised by a wave and fell over. He tries to brush the rocky sand from the seat of his pants to no avail. The man gazes at me with a soft look in his eyes. He lifts his arm and caresses my cheek, his touch as light as a feather, as if he's making sure that I'm truly sitting in front of him and not a ghost playing tricks. Why is he so pretty and soft, sir? Don't be nice to me. I can't handle that. Then his hand travels downward, tickling the underside of my chin. Suddenly, he doubles over, clutching his chest. Are you all right? I'm okay. Just feeling a little cold, that's all. His raspy, hoarse voice doesn't relieve my worries. Ooh, okay. Oh, we gotta save. Save here, and we'll return. My theory, a parasite. Ooh, that's a good one. Either parasite or he's completely replaced by a different being. Let's offer him our jacket. Let's be nice. Here, take my jacket. I start to unbutton my jacket, but Morgan puts up a hand. It's alright. I'll just get it dirty. I should go inside and take a shower anyway. Oh, okay. You have to be more careful. What would we have done if you were swept up to the sea without me to watch you? Although Morgan loves frolicking in the shallows, he sinks like a stone if he goes into deep water. He doesn't know how to swim, sir! On the other hand, I'm a skilled swimmer. I always tell him not to venture too far into the water if I'm not around. My husband smiles. Are you worried about me? I am! Of course. My throat feels hollow, and for some reason, my heart hurts even more than before. Bro, we're gonna give this man all the love and affection we can, cause ain't no way. We're gonna hug him. I'm sorry I yelled at you last night. I didn't mean to have that argument. I step forward and wrap my arms around my husband. It's not a pleasant hug. He's cold and wet. His skin's still slick from the seawater. And he doesn't have his usual scent, warm and clean, like freshly laundered sheets on a summer afternoon. Instead, when I breathe in, all I can sense is salt and seaweed. Still, I squeeze him as tightly as I can. He feels safe. He feels like home. When I let go, I step back. I brush some sand from the front of my jacket, scanning the shoreline. By the way, where's the boat? The boat? My theory, Morgan Diddley fell into the ocean somehow because he can't swim. Oh, that's a good one. Sir, you know there's a boat, right? The motorboat. The one that we keep right here. It's gone. I gesture empathetically toward the dock, with the obvious empty spot where the boat should have been. You're right. It's gone. He doesn't seem bothered in the slightest. At best, he sounds mildly surprised. Morgan, this is a big problem. That boat is our only way back to the mainland. Did it wash away in the storm? But the rope should have been strong enough for any weather. I forgot a lot of things that my grandfather lectured me about, but I never forget the knots that he taught me. Okay, so definitely he had to take the boat then. I think that theory is good, since the rope should have been good enough to hold out through the weather. It must have. He shrugs. Morgan! Why is he acting this way? Immediately, I'm usually the worrywart between the two of us. Still, my husband isn't careless. These things happen. There's not much that we can do about it now. No use worrying. Living in isolation and only having one boat is wild. It kinda is. I feel like we at least have a way to contact the mainland, right? Just having a boat sounds really irresponsible. It's not as if we're planning on leaving anytime soon anyway. Huh? That's not right. That's not what you said last night. You said that you wanted to leave as soon as the storm cleared up. It's just for a brief moment, but I could swear that I see irritation flashing across my husband's features. However, after I blink, that emotion is gone, replaced by guilt. Ah, right. I was a little heated. I was just saying things. I didn't mean it. You want to finish your next book, right? We can stay as long as you want. But what if something happens? We need that boat in case there's an emergency. What if one of us gets hurt or sick? Do we not have communication to the outside world? That is concerning. Well, if you're worried, I'll call and see if someone saw the boat. Maybe we can get someone to come out and bring us a new one. Thank you. Okay, so we do have contact to the outside world. All right. Morgan's brows furrow, and he looks down. I'm sorry for the things that I said last night. I shouldn't have tried to force you. Your grief is your own. I shouldn't have asked you to cope with it in my way. Ooh. Let's save here. We're saving everywhere. Save again. Yee, okay. You sure he ain't a mermaid? I don't think mermaid is it. Definitely a parasite or something is swap bodies with him. Something saw him die and then took over his appearance. Either one of those two. It feels suspicious. Like, he's not our husband, but he is at the same time. It's like he's reading memories of what Morgan has. Do we say thank you? Do you really mean that? Let's go with thank you. I'm not sure if Morgan really means it, or if he's just saying this to make me feel better. But I thank him anyway. I understand that he means well. What made you change your mind? Nothing much. After I had time to think over what I had said, and how you must have felt, I realized how much I hurt you. He reaches out and squeezes my hand. You're the most important person in the world to me. My family. My heart clenches in my chest. We met during our sophomore year of high school and started dating not long after that. A few months later, my husband opened up to me about his family life. His mother had struggled with substance abuse and lost custody of him multiple times. She died from an overdose when he was in elementary school. And after that, he was put into foster care. Jesus, just give this man a traumatic backstory, okay. After bouncing around several foster homes in his youth, he ended up being adopted by a decent upper middle class family. While his relationship with them is good, he told me that he always felt a little disconnected from his parents compared to their biological children. Sometimes, it feels like I'm not a real part of their family. He looked back at it. He took it back almost immediately, his face brimming with guilt. They gave him a wonderful home, after all. Still, no matter how much he denied it, I knew that it was true. What if MC's just a Lulu? If this is just our delusion the whole time, I'm gonna lose it. We stayed together through college and got married less than a year after we graduated. The night after the ceremony, he hugged me tight and whispered, "We're family now." I was Morgan's family. Not the family that he was placed with. Not the family that neglected him. No, I was the family that he chose. The memory aches like an old wound. Morgan trusted me. He called me his family. I should have made him happy. Should have made him feel loved and accepted in all the ways that he didn't before. Instead, I just made him miserable. As he speaks, my husband's fingers feel uncomfortably cool and moist in my own. You're my family, and yet I didn't treat you like that. That's not true. I know that he tries, every day, to make me feel like the most precious person in the entire world. That he's always thinking of me in ways to make me feel happy. That I've never felt unimportant or unloved. Bro, why is he so sweet? Don't do this to me. I feel so bad if this isn't our actual husband now. I want to say this. I want to say all of this. But all that escapes my lips is a hollow, "It's okay." All right. Morgan is such a sweetie. I feel bad if he really has been replaced or has a parasite overtaking him. He seems like such a nice character, bro. Just wanted a nice family and some love. We need to make it right by him. All my choices, I want to make Morgan happy. If bro wants me to do something, I will do it. When we go back to the cottage, we both make sure to shed our sandy shoes outside. Morgan, who's still dripping wet, waits at the entrance while I fetch him a towel. I wonder if this is the parasite coming up with stuff or reading his last regrets. Ooh, that would be interesting. I urge him to take a warm bath. In the meantime, I get out the ingredients for breakfast. My husband is usually the one in charge of the meals and most of the other household chores, but I want to have a hot meal ready when he comes out. For a parasite like that, So they could be reading his memories and just acting like how Morgan would feel. Now I'm curious about if it is a parasite, what is the parasite's motivation? Just getting a body to live off of and then maybe going to the next one after? However, the smell of the food makes me feel unexpectedly ill. I lean on the counter, trying to calm the sickening feeling in my stomach and my throbbing headache. This isn't morning sickness, is it? You're still feeling sick? Or is this something else? Oh, not the cute Oh, don't give me that expression. We're pregnant? I don't know if we're pregnant or not, but the whole being sick while smelling food just triggered my brain by all the different fanfics I've read of that. My husband comes up from behind me and brushes my cheek with the back of his fingers, feeling the cold sweat. He must have toweled it off, but his hair is still damp from the bath. Still sick. Wait, we were drinking last night though, shit. Maybe not pregnant then. Oh snap, hold on. We did drink alcohol last night. If not pregnant, then are we just sick? And what kind of sick though? Yeah, after dinner last night, you started vomiting in your bedroom. I helped you clean up, then I brought you down to the couch to rest. I did. Oh, you know what? Honestly, we probably just don't know. If it is a pregnant angle, we probably don't know we're pregnant at this point. We're stuck on this island, so we probably don't have a pregnancy test to try out, right? Ooh. As the memories trickle back into my mind, I just feel sicker. The sludge of horror and guilt of my own actions makes my head spin. I can't believe that I did something so foolish, so dangerous. Another pang of nausea washes over me like a tidal wave. Why don't you lie down on the couch? I know you probably want to get back to your writing, but I'd rather be close in any case something happens. The burning sensation in the pit of my stomach stops me from protesting. If I start choking on my own vomit, then it would be better to be somewhere Morgan can keep an eye on me. I lie on the couch obediently, putting up no resistance as Morgan props my head on one of the cushions and drapes a knit blanket over me. Yeah, a lot of people jump to I ate something bad first and then pregnancy from that. Yeah, I think so. I think it's like they get morning sickness and then they realize maybe they're late on their period and like, oh, two together, maybe I'm pregnant. Then they try out the pregnancy test. I gotcha. I mean, practically no way out by now, but realistically, right? He does this. Oh, that's bro. I heard the sound. I was like tentacles already. He disappears into the kitchen, and a few minutes later, I can hear the familiar trickle of water into a cup. He reappears, cradling a mug, soft billows of steam wafting from the tea inside. Here, ginger tea with some honey. I take a sip. The warm, spicy liquid soothes my aching throat. After draining half the cup, I hold it up, squinting at it. It's a hand-painted ceramic mug with a dark blue base, haphazardly dotted with purple and white squiggles. This is your mug. Where's mine? Ah. Discomfort paints his features. Is that what we threw at him last night? Oh shit. Fuck MC, I'll take Morgan. I shouldn't write. Right? I would too. So we actually did throw something at him and it was our own mug. It broke during our fight. Don't you remember? I searched my memories of last night. I picked up the mug, my fingers encircling the smooth ceramic handle, and I threw it. I threw it at you. Morgan dons an expression that's halfway between a grimace and a smile. Yeah. I remember when we first made those mugs. We dropped by a paint-your-own pottery studio on a whim when we were in high school, right after we started dating. Oh no, they had sentimental value! We agreed to exchange our handiwork. Morgan painted a colorful medley of flowers, lilies and tulips, and daisies and roses. I tried my best to paint sea lavender, but it ended up looking more like purple and white seaweed. Still, Morgan was overjoyed. He was simply happy that I remembered his favorite flower. Oh, don't do that to me. I feel so bad at this. This is gonna make me so sad, isn't it? We used those mugs for over 10 years. They're one of our first precious memories together. Tears burned in the corners of my eyes. I can see the shattered mango remnants of Morgan's carefully painted flowers. Sensing my distress, my husband puts an arm around my shoulder. He draws me close and presses his lips against my forehead. His skin is soft and cool. Don't worry, we can make a new set. I've gotten better. I'll paint you a nicer one next time. Morgan is too forgiving. Oh my god, what? After finishing the tea, we talk for a little longer before Morgan decides to attend to some chores. My head is still reeling with pain, so I decide to do some light reading. I go to the bookshelf and pick... Ooh. Let's save... How many save slots do I have? I don't got a lot. Oh, there's pages. I didn't realize. We do a lot. Never mind. What do I want to read? A collection of folk tales, a dark fantasy novel, a horror comedy. Dark folk tales. If it was any other game, I feel like reading a folktale book would give us something about a monster that hints of what Morgan could actually be, but I'm not sure if it is in this situation. Dark fantasy? Maybe it's a sea witch, and Morgan made a wish before he died to make MC happy in exchange for his body. Oh my god. All these sad-ass theories. Hopefully the real Morgan is still somewhere in there. That's what I want, the real Morgan. Let's... horror comedy? Let's do a dark fantasy. I don't know, I really want to do the folktale. I'm so curious. I pick up the dark green book. It's well worn and frayed along the edges. It used to be one of my favorite childhood books. I frequently bury my nose between the pages on rainy afternoons. I settle on the couch and start to read. Please let this be important. A young man who has just reached 16 years of age falls in love with a young woman. But the young woman is poor, and so his family forbids them to wed. They run off together, throwing themselves into the sea. So if they can't be together in life, then at least they can be together in death. Too many theories. Imagine boy just in away to Massachusetts or something. Massachusetts out of all places. I know this story well. Grandpa always told me that, after they died, the tragic pair cursed this region. Hold on! There are at least a dozen cases of couples dying tragically in these parts. Please, please don't tell me that's one of the endings in this game. I'm reading in between the lines. Bro, I'm reading in between the lines at this point. I yawn before turning the page. Bro. He might actually be dead. Why did that book say that? What do you mean couples are cursed to die tragically together? What are we doing here? My eyes flutter open, blurry and unfocused. My body is stiff from sleep. The book has been returned to the coffee table, with my bookmark peeking out from between the pages. My head has been propped up on a pillow too. Judging from the fading light tracing harsh shadows in the living room, it must be late afternoon or early evening. When he hears the creak of the couch, My husband comes from the kitchen and peers down at me. A comforting, savory aroma clings to his clothes. I made some soup. Do you think you can eat it? I get up on my elbows, rubbing sleep from my eyes, and nod. As I sit up, Morgan refolds the blanket and lays it over my legs. He passes me a tray with a bowl and a spoon. The white soup contains chunks of pale yellow potatoes, chopped green herbs, and flakes of smoked fish. Oh, that sounds delicious, actually. The rich, comforting scent hangs in the air. I press a palm over my stomach to try to stop it from gurgling. I haven't eaten since last night, almost a full day ago. The creamy savoriness of the soup warms me from the inside out, soothing my raw throat and my jumping stomach. The subtle sweetness from the onion mingles with the rich smokiness from the fish. I don't recognize the dish. When Morgan makes potato soup, he usually adds leeks and thyme, pureeing it until it's as smooth as silk. That kind is delicious too. His cooking always is. But I like the very textures of this new version. I sip the pale liquid before taking a bite of a soft potato. Is it good? I nod, taking another bite. I hadn't realized how empty my stomach was until now. As soon as I chew on one spoonful, I find myself reaching for another. Before I know it, the bowl is half empty. Hey, eat a little. I erupted into a fit of coughs. Some of the potatoes went down the wrong way. Morgan takes the bowl and puts it on the side table for caressing my back. He continues rubbing gentle circles until I stop coughing. I lean into the crook of his neck. Even though he took a bath a while ago, he still smells faintly of seawater. The creature got the recipe wrong? It definitely did. Interesting how this one is definitely much more different compared to what we're used to. So I wonder why the creature got it wrong. Is it just it couldn't really get through his memories properly, or it just winged it the whole time? Are you so angry at me? Are you? Please don't be angry at me. Morgan, are you so angry at me? Angry? I was never angry at you. I must have misunderstood then. You never talked to me like that before, so you seemed angry. I guess I was frustrated. But not with you. I was frustrated with the situation, that's all. And with myself, knowing that I couldn't do anything to help you. My husband takes the empty bowl back to the sink. He ushers me to continue sitting when I try to stand and help. However, as I sit, a sharp pain sears through my intestines, sending a shiver of nausea through my body. What's wrong with us? So I assume pregnancy is some kind of sickness, but now we have a pain in our intestines? Was something in the soup? Wait. What kind of fish did we eat in that soup though? Hold on. I shudder and clap my hand over my mouth. As soon as he sees that, my husband rushes back to my side and reaches for the bucket he had left by the couch. He supports my head as I vomit, half-digested potatoes splattering onto the bottom. He was never to see you to get better, but frustrated you weren't trying. Yeah, I think that's what it is. Like, he knew we were suffering, but we probably weren't really attempting to get better like therapy, trying to talk it out. We're probably just suffering in silence the whole time. When my stomach is finally empty, Morgan hands me a paper towel to wipe my mouth. I'm sorry. I should have known you shouldn't eat anything. I shake my head. The acid lingers on my tongue. No, I just ate too much. It's not your fault. My eyes follow him as he walks to the kitchen, watching as he disposes of the vomit and searches for the bleach to sterilize the bucket. I hate this. I hate having my husband to see me like this, so frail and weak. I know that he tried old wisdom, that you should marry someone who will stay with you through thick and thin, someone who will love you at the worst. is even a part of traditional Christian wedding vows, for better, for worse, for richer, for poor, in sickness and in health. I don't feel like that about Morgan. Not because I don't love him. The opposite, in fact. I do love him. I love him more than anyone. And so I only want him to see the best side of me. Loving me should be easy and fun and effortless, like living on clouds. I don't want him to have to clean up my vomit. Aww. I don't want him to regret marrying me. Because we're already sick. Prayer and food was happening before Morgan changed. Honestly, I got no clue. I'm just trying to hold him to something. Yeah, so we definitely were vomiting before the whole argument with Morgan. So I'm not sure what it is so far. Either pregnancy or we're sick. If we are sick, what is it? Because this has to be something important to the plot. They've referenced it so many times so far. After I brushed my teeth and changed my clothes, I lie back down on the couch. My body stiffens when my husband sits next to me. He sets the newly cleaned puke bucket on the ground. I'm sorry that you had to clean all that up. My small voice is made all the smaller by my embarrassment. Don't apologize. I'm happy to do. Well, I guess happy isn't the right way to put it. But the fact that I can be here to help you, that genuinely makes me happy. When you're up there, all alone in your room, I get worried, you know? What do you mean? It's not as if I'm going to keel over at any moment. It's not that. He has that lost, hazy look in his eyes again, as if he's gazing at something he can't see. I don't know how to explain it exactly. Even if I know that you're just upstairs, it feels like I don't really know that you're there. Sometimes I think I'll open the door and the room will be empty. When he sees my confused expression, he sighs and strokes a hand through his hair. It's like you're floating on a boat in the middle of the sea, and I'm sitting on shore, facing away. I can feel you drifting away. Each moment I can't see you. I can sense the ocean taking you farther away from me. And finally, when I turn around, I find that you're just gone, swept away to another island, or drowned. I don't know. You'll just be gone. That scares me a lot. Ooh. Save that. I get it. We isolated ourselves so much. He feels like we're just gonna leave one day. I understand. I'm sorry for making you feel that way, for worrying you so much. He looks into my eyes, searching for something there. Then he presses his lips against my forehead. Well, it doesn't really matter. Regardless, I like having you here, where I can touch you, where I can hold you in my arms. Knowing you're here with me is reassuring. I lean closer, reaching down to stroke the bracelet on his left arm. It's not a particularly gaudy accessory. A slim navy blue rope coils around his wrists. The ends are strung together with a shining silver clasp, shaped like an anchor. If you flip it over, the anchor has his name engraved on the other side. Megan arguments about her being sick in the first place and her guilt over not being easy to love. Interesting. Maybe it's for the MC. Ooh, I can see that right there. Because he did talk about how we aren't coping with something properly. We're just bottling everything up inside. So we is scared everything's going to be too much and we just end it all in the end. Okay. It was the birthday present that I got for him the year we started dating. It was my first real gift for him. And I spent a long time trying to think of something that would make him happy. I eventually splurged on this. A personalized bracelet from a small online shop. It wasn't that expensive, but to the high school me, it cost a fortune. It was based on the inside joke of ours. I was constantly daydreaming, losing myself in my fantasy world, and thinking up new ideas for my novel. Morgan always had to snap me back into reality, so I would jokingly say, "You're the only thing anchoring me on Earth. Otherwise, I float into the clouds." Oh, that's kind of a double meaning line here. Considering the situation now, I really feel like, now reading this, if Morgan did truly leave MC, MC would honestly end it all and just could not cope with it. My eyelids droop, heavy with sleep, as I trace my fingers along the curves of the smooth, worn metal. What was the time limit of the game? This is in depth. Usually the game jams, you know in advance that they're gonna happen. I don't think this one gave a time limit of how long it takes to make the game. So this could have been in development for a long time and they had it just in time for the jam. My husband has worn it every day since I gave it to him. He wears it more than his wedding ring even. But wait. I scuff my thumb against the bottom of the anchor. The surface is blackened and tarnished, as if it's covered in some kind of mold. Morgan always keeps it clean. Why is it so dirty? Huh. Before I can fiddle with the bracelet more, my husband pulls his hand away and rests it on the couch armrest, out of reach. Convenient? The dirt still bothers me, but I'm too tired to chase it. Why would it be dirty on the bottom where it's engraved? As I drift off to sleep again, I imagine lying on that boat in the middle of the ocean. That's what I'm thinking. It has to be dirty because he was in the sea. I can't see the shore, but I can still feel my husband. To feel his body against mine. The slight rise and fall of his chest as he breathes. The feeling anchors me in place, and I know I won't drift away. When I open my eyes again, I'm drowning in darkness. Morgan is gone. He must have laid me down and arranged the blanket and pillow at some point after I fell asleep. My throat is still raw and slightly swollen. I wobble up and make my way to the kitchen, tracing my fingers along the walls and the furniture to guide me through the shadows. After I chug a glass of water at the sink, I make my way back to my makeshift bed. However, as I'm walking back, a bright light catches my eye. But like we're connecting strings on the bulletin board. Definitely it. I was trying to make all these connections like, what does it mean? It means something, right? Still groggy from sleep, I wander towards it, like a moth to a flame. The bright light that fills the bathroom burns my eyes, which are too accustomed to the dark. A man is standing in front of me. Who is that? I squint. Pale skin, mid-length light blonde hair, tall, slim build. As I put together the pieces in my mind, I recognize him. Ah, that's right. It's my husband, Morgan. What is he doing up? He lifts a clenched fist before rotating it, unfurling his fingers. What is? Dozens of little colorful jelly beans fall from his hand. I wait for the clack as they spill onto the tiled floor. Yet, for some reason, they vanish in midair. What do you mean vanish? What are these? What is the speed? See, I'm even more confused. What are these things? I stand there, in a daze for a moment, trying to figure out what I'm witnessing. What are you doing? Morgan stops. He turns to look at me. His gaze is freezing cold, stabbing me through the heart like a dagger. The cold expression looks so unnatural on his face, as if he doesn't belong there. I was thinking it was medication he was going to drug us with, but apparently not. They disappear before they hit the floor. Then his features soften, the dagger retreating back into his scabbard. Sea glass? Oh, okay. He smiles. Hey, buddy, that's an interesting smile you got there. It's nothing. Go back to sleep. Well, okay. Alright, I guess I'll go back to sleep. Ooh, finished day 2. We have some things here. I What did they mean? Flashback? What do you mean it ends like that at that chapter? Can I get some more? What did he drop on the floor? Ooh, what is this? On the canvas, a symphony of blues coalesces into a stormy scene. Dark rain cloud swirls on the top half, mirrored by the chaotic waves of the ocean below. Delicate, pale blue strokes are overlaid on the top, mimicking raindrops. A small white boat struggles to stay afloat in the turbulent waters in the middle of the painting. Half of it is obscured by a particular high wave. Is the boat sinking? A tiny figure clings to the edge of the boat, his head dipped toward the water. Is he attempting to keep his balance, to figure a way out of this mess that he's in? Or is he staring to the abyss, trying to come to terms with the fact that inevitably awaits him? The paintbrush descends, carving a jagged white line through the blue expanse, straight through the boat. It fades into the empty spaces at the edge of the canvas, cleaving the stormy scene in two. My fingers cling tighter to the worn door frame. I lean a little closer, edging myself out of the safety of the doorway to get a closer look at the painting in the middle of the art classroom, and the blonde teenager swinging the brush. Is this how we met? Strange. Usually, his paintings are so cheerful and bright, with warm, saturated colors, sunny coastlines, and fields of flowers and vibrant sunrises. This is the first time that I've seen him paint something so dark. Maybe he's in a bad mood. Morgan isn't the most popular guy at my high school, but his calm, unshakable cheeriness draws people to him like a magnet. He's like one of those wobble toys with the weighted bottoms. Even if you try to push him over, he springs back up, the offense rolling off him as naturally as an ocean wave. Still, he's human. He has to feel upset sometimes. I wish I could worm into his brain and see what he's thinking about. Hey, are you gonna come in? Or are you just gonna spy on me from the door the entire time? I jump, nervously look from side to side, wondering if it's too late for me to pretend that I was walking past. It's okay. Don't worry. You can come in. I bit my lip and step into the classroom, standing near the doorway. If I had a tail, it would definitely be tucked between my legs. I wasn't trying to be weird. Your paintings are so pretty, and I like looking at them and seeing how they're made. I cursed inwardly. This is being weird, you dummy. Now Morgan thinks you're a creep and a stalker. Well, something wormed into his brain. Something definitely did. I know. You always come by and look at my stuff, right? I'm flattered. He knows about it? You're really talented. I sound so awkward. Have I ever interacted with another human being? Am I an alien trying to navigate my first conversation with an earthling? He laughs. Thank you. I'm nothing special, but painting is fun. He brushes off my compliment like a drop of rain that fell into onto his jacket. Morgan has always been like that. Whenever people try to flatter him, he recites the same lines. Thank you. You're very kind, but it's nothing special. Parts of my heart stings with irritation, jealousy crawling through my insides. He's so used to receiving compliments that they're worthless to him. He throws them away like weak old trash. But part of me admires him. It's as if he's saying that he's not making art for an audience. He's doing it because he loves it, because it's his passion. It's cliche, but there's something pure about the way he talks about painting. I hover around the doorway, like a lost jellyfish, not quite sure if I should leave or not. You can watch if you want. Oh, thank you, sir. You're so cute. Maybe some bunch of rocks. I'm not sure about the rock theory. Definitely something not human. Consenting stalker stories? We love consenting stalker stories. He lets me watch him. But only if you let me read that novel that you're writing. Oh! Novel? The word comes out so rough that it sounds like I butchered it with a knife. I don't really write or anything like that. Just things for school, you know? My cheeks burn as I avert my gaze. Oh, really? He shoots me a cheeky grin. Whenever you don't have your nose in a book, you glue to your laptop, tapping at something that seems way more interesting than a school project. And that short story that you wrote for English was way too good. You've definitely had some practice. My heart plummets. Morgan has been watching me that closely. Always thought that was practically invisible. My mind races through all of the embarrassing things that I've done in the past week. Did you see that time I stumbled over my own shoelaces in the hallway? Or that time when I spent 5 minutes trying to get my locker to close? Has he noticed all the times I looked at him? Morgan raises an eyebrow. A friend of mine found those chapters that you printed at the library too. Although I made him throw them away. I figured you wouldn't want them getting around. They met in high school. So I think they said like sophomore year in high school. So we're still pretty young. What's that? Like, what's the age is that in high school? Yes, high school. 15, 16-ish? That's sophomore year, I think, in high school. Oh no. I wish a hole would just appear beneath me and drop me straight into the molten lava at the center of the earth. I just saw a few sentences, but it looked really interesting. Alright. Upon hearing my hesitant mumble, the boy raised his hand dismissively. You don't have to show me. I'm not trying to force you or anything. It's really alright. I don't mind. My fingers fumble over the zipper of my backpack, and I drop my laptop on the nearest table. Morgan washes his hands and sits on the stool in front of the computer. I only finished the first few chapters, and it's still the first draft. Not even the first draft. More like a brainstorm. Just getting ideas on the page, so it's super rough. I just expect him to be in the uniform if that was the case. I gotcha. I'm so used to like animes and like Korean things. If they're in high school, I imagine a uniform. I'm so used to it. It's been years since I was in high school. So seeing him in casual clothing kind of caught me off guard. Oh, okay. He hums with interest and leans closer. I pull out my phone, pretending to be doing something important. Flicking through a string of funny dog videos does nothing to ease my nervousness. Every once in a while, I lift my eyes to study his expression. It's perfectly neutral, like the surface of a calm sea. If he wants to laugh or sneer, he's hiding it well, although he doesn't look like that excited either. Do people usually look really excited when they read something interesting? I have no idea. I never shown my writing to anyone before. He's not reacting, so that must mean it's boring. He's forcing himself to finish. Oh no, My heart jumps when he suddenly turns his eyes from the computer, landing on me, staring right at him. It's really good. You don't have to say that. I know it's a mess. All the details my fantasy novel spit in my mind, taunting me. The 10 characters with names that are impossible to pronounce. The half a dozen countries that are difficult to keep track of, even with the map. The 10 pages dedicated to explain the intricacies of the magic system. Morgan's a nice guy. Of course he wouldn't say anything other than it's good, no matter how terrible and boring and nonsensical he thought it was. My inner voice is wailing, pounding at the inside of my skull. Why did I show him? I'm used to JP in Korean. Yeah, I'm used to them wearing uniforms, honestly. More relatable MC showing someone their work I've ever seen, right? He wrings his hands, rubbing some of the dried paint from his fingers. Well, I admit, I was going to read it and try to encourage you. Since writing a whole novel is cool, and you're cool for doing it, but it's really, really good. I'm not just saying that to be encouraging. It's seriously good. I love the concept, where Lucy time travels between the ancient world and the modern world, changing the course of history with her choices. It's so interesting. There is so much you can do with it. Thank you for saying that. I try to sound as genuine as I can, but my thanks comes out in an insincere frog's croak. Morgan lets out a short exhale. He scrapes blue paint from one of his nails as he thinks. I'm not saying it was perfect. There were some parts that I thought were kind of confusing, like the 3 characters that get introduced with those names that all start with A. I want to cry. And the explanation of the politics was kind of long. Okay, sir, okay. I definitely want to cry. But that one scene where Lucy is falling through the space of mirrors, watching her life play out in reflections. It was so vivid. From your description, I could picture it so clearly in my head. She's tumbling like a black feather through this white emptiness. Her memories flashing past like ghosts at the edge of the frame. When I was reading it, I thought, I really want to paint this. It was beautiful. Ooh, we're gonna save, hold on. He's telling the truth. I save it did. He's telling the truth, he's lying. I want to say he's telling the truth. I want to kind of push past my insecurities. I want to be all nice to Morgan. My insecurity screeches, saying that he's lying. Yet when I hear the unabashed sincerity in Morgan's words, those screeches get quieter and quieter, until they're a murmur at the back of my mind. He's telling the truth. He's actually telling the truth. I can feel my face growing hot, flushed with self-consciousness and pride, as I realize that Morgan, of all people, wants to paint my work. I must run out of the room and jump for joy, both at the same time. What I wrote is actually good. When you finish the next chapter, show me, okay? I have to know what happens after Lucy meets the Shade again. All right. Ooh. There's that trip down memory lane. This is the best way to point out the flaws that complete some more genuine. It feels like they really read the work. It does, honestly. And plus, MC is in high school at this time. So obviously her work is not going to be perfect. And it's going to be a bit messy. But she's trying her best at this point. All right, let me take a sip of my water real quick. All right, day 3. Despite the protests, my lingering headache, I forced my eyes open. I'm lying on the couch again. The pillow has fallen onto the floor. The blanket also started to make its escape. I struggle onto my elbows, wincing at the throbbing pain in my head. The last thing I remembered was standing in front of the bathroom, talking to my husband. He told me something, and then I woke up. Ooh, so we didn't really remember what happened last night. I guess that I must have gone back to the couch and fallen asleep. The sound of the toaster echoes from behind me. I staggered to my feet and make my way to the kitchen. Morgan is standing at the counter, sliding a couple freshly toasted slices of bread onto the plates. He smiles when he sees me. Good morning. Good morning. The greeting stumbles out in a sleepy slur. What time is it? 8, I think? I wince. How long did I sleep? 12? 14 hours? He neatly lines up the toast on a plate. How are you feeling today? Do you think you can eat? I'm feeling better. I can eat. I'm glad. Why don't you clean up while I finish? I nod and retreat to my room. By the time I return to the kitchen, the food is already sitting on the table. When he sees me, Morgan hurriedly finishes drying the dishes and sits down so we can eat. My eyes widen when I see the dark liquid in his cup. My husband was never a fan of coffee, especially not black coffee. His drink of choice was tea, usually tempered with a bit of milk. There's the changes again. Yeah, definitely he's changing as a person too. He must not have slept well last night. My plate has a heap of eggs scrambled with onions, peppers, mushrooms, and sausages. A slice of toast, cut into neat triangles, is arranged on the opposite side. The steam rising from the food makes my mouth water. I can only hope that I won't vomit it up like I did last time. By the way, I'm so worried about the boat. Did you call? Yeah. Apparently it'll be storming on and off for a while. They won't be able to send on anyone for a week at least. Did you actually call, or is that what you're telling me? A week? I balk. I know, but there's not much we can do about it. As much as I hate to admit it, I have to agree. I can't ask someone to risk life and limb to come to us in such turbulent weather. I sigh and start eating my scramble. As I chew a mushroom, my eyes wander to my husband. That's strange. Always found something mysteriously entrancing about the way Morgan prepares his toast. First, he carefully scrapes on a thin layer of butter, as if priming a canvas. Next, he adds a dollop of marmalade. His movements are meticulous and delicate as he smooths the orange jelly. He moves like he's painting, sweeping the knife over the bread with the grace of a brush. By the end, the toast glistens with a perfectly even layer of marmalade, like a fine coat of glass. He holds it up, checking it, before taking a small bite from one of the corners. It's such a normal, boring thing, yet it's one of the reasons I love him. That strange, overly precise way that he makes his toast. However, something is different this time. The order and the ingredients are the same. A pat of butter, then some marmalade. But there's something off about the way he moves. The knife sweeps over the bread in broad, swift strokes, as if he's in a rush and just wants to get the job done. When he's finished, the butter has mainly been smeared around the center, with none making it to the sides. The layer of marmalade is too thick in some places and too thin in others. There's something off about it. Something about the lumpy mass of orange jelly sends a prickle up my spine. I almost blurt out, "Why are you spreading it like that?" before I catch myself. No, stop being silly. Why are you being so critical of the way that Morgan prepares his toast? However, even as I stifle that question, another one bubbles in the back of my thoughts. What were you doing last night? Lying ass, no, he didn't call. Yeah, bro did not call at all. He didn't make a single call. He just made up an excuse just to get us off the wanting him to call someone. The parasite doesn't have the muscle memory or is getting careless. We stuck here with him, ain't we? Yeah, we're gonna be stuck here with him for a while, honestly. I can't get off my mind that looks like Velveeta cheese. Oh, I haven't had that in forever. So I really like how MC knows their husband so well. They know all these little things he does, like the way he spreads his butter and marmalade on his toast, how he likes his drinks in the morning. He likes tea, but he's drinking coffee. And I think that really shows how much MC truly loves Morgan as their husband, as a person. They pay attention to so many little details about him as a character, but it feels off of what he's doing right now. But they're not gonna call it out yet, because they definitely still feel guilty about the argument. Morgan takes a sip of his coffee. What are you talking about? I saw you last night. You were in the bathroom. Oh, I probably went to the bathroom last night. No, that's not what I meant. You were standing in there, doing something. I saw you and talked to you. I think I asked what you were doing, but I don't remember what you said. My husband takes another small bite of his toast. Some of the generously dispensed marmalade dribbles onto his plate. He chews thoughtfully. I didn't talk to you last night after you went to bed. Maybe you were dreaming. You're pretty feverish. Are you gaslighting me right now, sir? Hold on. Do I want to press the issue? Like... do I really want to keep on talking and ask what is he... do I want to press the issue? I kind of do to see his reaction. I want to press it just to see what happens. I wasn't sleeping. At the very least, I can differentiate between dreams and reality. I talk to you. Morgan exhales heavily. All right. I probably used the bathroom in the middle of the night. Maybe I talked to you. I honestly don't remember. I must have been half asleep. Even if I did, I can't see how it's important. I pursed my lips. I can't argue with that. I was simply curious. Why'd I even ask that anyway? Who asked people what they were doing in the bathroom, of all places? There's clearly only one reason a person would go to the toilet. Morgan must think I'm out of my mind. Oh, we're self-doubting ourselves here. I'm sorry. It was a weird question. My husband can't suppress a smile. It's alright. It was funny. After breakfast, I retreat to my bedroom to write, or to try writing at least. So one thing I've noticed, when they talk about the bedroom, I've only seen my bedroom. So do we have a separate room where we write our novel, and then a room where we share a bed together? That's what I'm assuming. This is we have one bedroom where we do all of our work, kind of like an office for ourselves, but it's called a bedroom instead of an office, so that's what's throwing me off. I managed to squeeze out 200 haphazard words. When I come back to my computer in the early afternoon, the text looks like a children's scribbles on the page. Once I finish mashing the delete key, I rest my forehead on the desk. The chilly sunlight leaking through the window feels cold on my skin. My debut novel, Ikemen Dream, successful gaslight, right? Centered around Lucy, a young girl who hailed from a futuristic fantasy world. She was an imaginative youth who frequently dreamed about traveling back in time to the ages where people could become heroes and legends. One day, she unexpectedly encountered a shadowy figure who called himself the Shade. The mysterious man gave her a bracelet. The trinket allowed her to travel back in time with her best friend, a boy named Alex. Upon finding herself in the past, Lucy tried to go on an adventure, inadvertently triggering a series of events that created changes in her present. After realizing her error, she and Alex proceeded to travel back and forth between the past and the present, each action having disastrous consequences. But during the sixth trip, the unfortunate pair accidentally triggered a change that caused Alex to vanish from existence. Desperate to get her best friend back, Lucy sought out the Shade again. When she found him, she discovered that the shadowy figure was actually a god, known as the Master of the Epochs. Once, he had guarded the sanctity over time with the other gods. But after becoming corrupted, he sought to cause chaos throughout the timeline. I don't know about the title anymore, Lottie. Yeah, I was having fun with the title, but calling Ikemen Dream, with considering the plot of this story, it might not work out. Lucy tricked the master into telling her how to return Alex. And Ikemen Dream ended as they lay on the beach, embracing each other, finding that the world that they once knew had irreparably changed. It was a massive success. Many people praised the highest concept, the interesting world building, and the poignant budding romance between the two leads. The second book was much less so. It was almost double the length of the first and expanded the scope of the story immensely, with a much greater focus on the politics and mechanics of the time travel. I knew it would be harder to sell than Ikemen Dream when I released it, so I tried my best to cater to my audience's taste. The monster lingered on Lucy's song. I think the title worked. It could have worked, honestly. I gave fan-favorite characters a greater role in the narrative. I added in twists that I thought my readers would find surprising, while getting rid of the predictable ones. But the knife in my back was the romance. The relationship between Lucy and Alex, which had garnered me so much acclaim in my debut, was a thorn. No, a dagger in my side. After seeing what changes that have wrought out the world, Lucy and Alex joined opposing factions. Alex advocated for turning everything back to the way it was, while Lucy wanted to preserve the new world. They parted in the opening chapters of the book. Friends turned enemies. Yeah, I can see how a lot of people wouldn't appreciate that. This turn of events was unpopular. I pinched my brow. Honestly, if I had a couple that was all nice and finally together at the end of the book, and the next book, they're enemies, I honestly would not like that book too. Just letting you guys know. I would be so pissed off. I want more romance. I need the last book in the trilogy to be a success. Since we graduated from college, I'd made some money off my other books. Still, we've mainly been living off of the lingering royalties from Ikemen Dream. The sales dwindle every year, and our savings won't last forever. I did get some money from my family, and in the worst case scenario, I could always sell this island. Did we buy the island? Do we actually own it? Oh my god. Yeah, why? How much? How much does it cost to buy an island? It doesn't seem too big, enough to house our little house, our cottage and everything, and like a little dock. But yeah, buying an island definitely seems like it'll cost a lot of money, so we might have to sell it. It's just a small, rocky isle, a few hours from civilization in every direction. A place that would only be attractive to the most recluse millionaire. Still, I should be able to get something for it. But... oh, it was! Yeah, her family owned it. My family has owned it for generations. I spend all my summers here. This island is filled with so many memories. I can't get rid of this place. In the third book, Lucy and Alex are supposed to reunite after reconciling their differences, finally realizing how much they loved each other all along. But I can't seem to write it. Every time I imagine their reunion, it feels so vague, so shapeless. After being so distant, how will they even start this conversation? How will they overcome all the hurt that they've caused each other? How can they possibly go back to the way things used to be? The more I think about it, the more impossible it seems. Does the relationship for Lucy and Alex kind of reflect off of MC and Morgan? They had this whole fight and everything. The reconciliation? I mean, she reconciled with quote-unquote Morgan, but she still has some doubts about the relationship, at least how she feels in it. Oh, okay. Maybe it's passed down. She traveled times for him, and instead of falling in love, they become enemies. You know, yeah, I don't know how MC thought a plot with that would sell, honestly. I'd be so pissed if I wanted that romance in the next book, and they're enemies. It looks like they were enemies throughout the whole second book, too. I've been puzzling over the scene for months now. I leave and come back, hoping that fresh eyes will help. But each time I try to write the scene, it seems too unnatural, too forced. And I delete it. It feels so vague because why did they separate at all? Yeah, like, realistically, she did all that to get him back. And even in the second book, if they had the differences and how they want to fix the future and leave it the same, I don't think they would split apart like that. And if they do, at least have them get together at the very end of the book, not separate the whole time. Sometimes I wonder if they should reunite at all. Ooh. Let's save. Where are we at? Here. Let's return. I wonder what Morgan is doing right now. I'm kind of hungry. Let's wonder about Morgan. My thoughts wander to my husband. I wonder what he's doing now. He usually spends the start of his day doing the chores. Cleaning, organizing, preparing ingredients for lunch and dinner. He only starts painting once he's done with most of his other daily tasks. Does this Morgan know how to paint. Because we know when he spreads his butter and marmalade on his toes, it's like he's actually painting. But now I'm wondering that this one just cannot paint at all. Has he started painting yet? I can imagine fan art, fanfic, fan theories, and the second book comes out and everyone is pissed. Right? Like you have this romance that everyone's thinking, oh shit, when this second book comes out, the romance is going to be so good. I cannot wait to see the challenges they face together as a couple. And then you get them splitting up for the whole thing and just being enemies. I stop in front of the door to Morgan's painting studio. It used to be one of the old bedrooms when we moved in. We cleared it out so that my husband could use it for his work. I deliberately chose a spacious room with lots of natural light and a good view of the ocean. Perfect for painting. We usually respect each other's private spaces, but part of me misses our days at school. I would sit in the classroom, watching my boyfriend paint out of the corner of my eye while I typed away on my computer. Even though we didn't talk, both too immersed in our own endeavors, I enjoyed his presence. Seeing him so focused on his art inspired me to work harder on my own. After we moved in together, sometimes I would bring my laptop over and work at a side table in the corner. Over the years, the rhythmic clack of my keyboard has become familiar background music in my husband's studio. Though I haven't done that in over a year. I lean over and squint. What are we doing? Through the crack, I can see the tall, straight figure of the man I married. He's standing a few feet back from the canvas, his arms crossed, tapping the handle of his paintbrush against his forearm. His face twists in consternation. After a few moments of deliberation, he dips the brush into the blue paint and makes a single stroke. He steps back again and appraises his work. No, that's not right. Not right at all. This is more difficult than I expected. What's more difficult? That the parasite doesn't know how to paint properly? I'm surprised. Morgan is rarely so hesitant with the brush. Hey, what do you think? A jolt of shock runs through me when I hear him call out to me. I had no idea he noticed my presence. After all, he's not facing me. Instead, he's looking out the window, the dim afternoon light casting harsh shadows on his back. Not answering me? Sorry, I don't want to bother you while you're concentrating. He turns around, fast as a whip. His eyes are wide with, no, that can't be right. Why would he be scared to see me? His face quickly relaxes. Do you think that I didn't notice you spying on me? I'm a big fan of Parallel Play 2, I get it, El Parasite. The parasite's trying its best. Like, it's trying to copy all his mannerisms, but it just can't get it properly. Hello, Emily, welcome. Hope you're doing well today. Is something the matter? I gingerly open the door and step inside. No, Ooh. Okay, if we're gonna be nice, I just wanted to see you. I just wanted to see you. Oh, is that so? His voice is warm with fondness. Is the writing not going well? Not really. His face softens. I'm having some trouble too. The brush isn't moving as smoothly as I'd like. I cast a glance at the canvas before quickly averting my gaze. Even though the painting that Morgan has toiled over for several weeks is visually stunning, for some reason, it stirs a strange feeling in my gut. My eyes wander around the studio. I'm struck by how bare it is, the white walls staring at me like an accusation. I've come in here a few times since we moved to the island, but I never noticed the emptiness before. When we lived in the city, Morgan's studio was never this barren. He always had at least half a dozen paintings, both finished products and works in progress, propped against the walls. Now, the only canvas with any color on it is the one he's keeping on his easel. The rest are unused. Ooh, you guys should work together again? We should, honestly. It feels like him coming to the island stifled his creativity. He's definitely been struggling for a while. What happened to all of your paintings? It was getting a little crowded in here, so move them all to the storage room. Oh, wait a minute, he moved them? Would Morgan actually do something like that? I'm surprised. Morgan never liked working in an empty space. It was too sterile for him. Being surrounded by reminders of what he had created, what he had yet to create, inspired him a lot, or so he told me. My husband thumbs his chin thoughtfully. I have an idea. Why don't we paint together? Together? Just something small. We can use some of the canvas panels that I use for practice. We haven't done much together lately. Sometimes I miss you. I played Color Trait demo. Oh, I saw they updated the demo for that. I might have to check that one out. I played it a long time ago. Ooh. I think yeah, all of it. So let's go to the second one. Is it? Oh, row 1, not 18. Mother Sharkin. 11. What do you mean? We're together every day. I understand. I just want to give Morgan the world, even though he might be a parasite at this point. I understand that. Morgan and I certainly see enough of each other. We probably couldn't see more of each other if we tried. But all of our time together lately has seemed so empty. Hollow interactions pasted in the cracks between our other tasks, meals and chores, and time spent on the couch at the end of the day. All things that we do together, simply because it would be more effort to do them apart. It used to be different when we were students. When we had to make plans to see each other, every moment felt special. Like precious drops of water in the desert. Now we're drowning. I think, hold on. Someone's mowing grass outside. Hold on, let me close my window. Bro, I was wondering what the hell was that noise, and it's just someone mowing grass outside. Okay. I smile, and try to sound as upbeat as I can. That sounds fun. I've been wanting to try my hand at painting again. Morgan lays a canvas panel out on the large piece of cardboard, and props it against the easel. Since we don't want to wait for things to dry, let's use acrylics. Should be a little easier to work with too. He cleans up his oil paints and fetches his acrylics. When he's finished, he hands me the palette and a medium-sized brush. I brandish my new weapon, making a few mock strokes in front of the canvas as I plan my masterpiece. I already know what I'll paint. Something beautiful and stunning that will even impress Morgan. Although those hopes are quickly dashed. While I'm mixing the colors in the palette, they turn murkier and murkier. In the past, my husband has warned me about mixing too many colors about a dozen times, but like Icarus, I cannot heed his warnings. And, at the end of it all, I have a very nice brown color. I sigh. The plans for my masterpiece would have to be scrapped. A few minutes later, my husband peers over at my canvas. That's a very nice potato? It's delicious looking, isn't it? It's a dog. It's a cute doggy, isn't it? It's a very nice dog. What? Is that blood dripping out of its mouth? Is it a vampire? That was supposed to be a smile. Morgan, I'm trying here, bro. Well, it's a terrifying smiling dog, but it is an excellent vampire potato. I playfully shove my chuckling husband so hard that he wobbles to the side and has to catch himself from falling. Here, I have an idea. I'll sketch something in pencil, and you can paint it. What do you think? It's easier when you have a sketch to work off of, rather than painting freehand. Okay. I feel like an elementary schooler in their first art class, but after I cast an exhausted glance at my potato, I can't refuse. What do you want to paint? Ooh. Is this important? Is this an important choice? Is the fate of my character important if I choose a fruit or an animal? Animal. If I do an animal, what would he do? I'd like to paint an animal, a cute one. All right. He sets the canvas on his work table, turning it over so that he's drawing on the opposite side of the potato. He starts to lightly sketch with a pencil, his hand gliding over the white surface. It only takes him a few minutes to finish. How's this? I lean closer to take a look. Ooh, a kitty. A kitty, okay. A kitten's round face smiles up at me. I'm a bit surprised. Morgan has always been more of a dog person than a cat person. Is that something else that we gotta keep in mind? He's so cute. He honestly is cute. I love the little compliment he did with our little potato. So much potato hate in this house since we choked on one. That is true. I guess we don't like potatoes here. It looks good. He places the panel on the easel again. He also cleans up my beautiful brown palette and adds some fresh paint for me. I raise my brush and get to work. The process is much easier with my husband's sketch to guide me. I don't have to worry about the shape or the proportions, so I can just focus on coloring. My second attempt turns out far better than the first. You can actually tell what it's supposed to be this time. After I'm done, we continue, with Morgan making sketches for me to paint. Soon the canvas is filled to the brim with various doodles. When it's full, my husband peers out the window, admiring the sun as it crests the surface of the ocean. Oh, I should start preparing dinner soon. The rosy hues of the setting sun have filled the studio, announcing the arrival of the evening. It's a cliche, but I can't help but wonder where the time went. I've been having so much fun that the hours seem to pass by in a matter of minutes. Already? Should we do one more? I nod enthusiastically. He replaces the panel with another, slightly smaller one. What do you want to paint? I think I want to tackle a flower this time. How about... sea lavender, hold on. His favorite flower is a sea lavender. He has to know how to paint that one, right? Sea lavender. Actually, what do sea lavenders look like? Hold on. Let me Google that. I've never heard of a sea lavender before. Sea lavender. Oh, those are pretty. What the hell? Ooh, they're really small too. Like a purple flower with some white in them. Okay. Are they in the ocean? Huh. Okay, yeah. Sea lavender. Okay, buddy. Do you know what a sea lavender is? That's the biggest test right here. I thought that we were going to make new mugs, then I should practice. Maybe I can paint you better flowers this time. Morgan's eyes widen in surprise. Oh. I was looking forward to another seaweed mug. Even though he meant the comment to be a teasing quip, the sarcasm is overtaken by the warm affection that permeates his voice. Sea lavender is a relatively complicated shape, so it takes him a while to finish the sketch. When he's done, I take up my brush again, brimming with renewed vigor. Determined to make this one my masterpiece, I carefully paint in the base colors, purple and white for the flowers, yellow for the sandy backdrop, and a bright blue for the sky overhead. After that, I carefully add in lighting and shading. Trace my brush along the dark areas, just like how Morgan taught me. In the end, my sea lavender still ends up looking like seaweed, but at the very least, is pretty seaweed than when I painted in high school. As I wipe off my hands, my husband admires my painting. It looks good. I think I'll put it up in my room. No! My refusal shoots out as fast as a bullet. Why not? It's your masterpiece that you spent a whole 30 minutes on. Why shouldn't I keep such a work of art? Because it's ugly. Really, I think it's charming. My silence is loud. It says, and I think you're a liar. Why is he so cute? Stop it! He considers the painting again. Well, it's sure ugly. And you're ugly. Dude, what? And you're ugly. It's so beautiful to me. Oh my god, I'm gonna lose it. That's such a nice line. What the hell? I groan inwardly. It's hard to be mad at my husband, even when he starts spilling silly, cheesy lines like this, because he spouts them with complete, utter sincerity. But if you really don't want me to keep it, I won't keep it. You can keep it. You remembered! I did remember! I remember the flower he loved. I can practically hear him giggling to himself, reveling in his victory. After I hand him the apron, I head back upstairs to try to get a few words down while Morgan prepares dinner. I only end up writing another few hundred words before my husband calls me back downstairs. We continue chatting merrily about our painting session as we enjoy the meal. My chest feels light when the sky is completely dark, and Morgan gets up from the couch to head down the hall to the guest bedroom. Wait. He pauses. Do you want to sleep in the master tonight? So we haven't been sleeping together. That's what I'm thinking. Okay. Is it me or is the yeah, the pasta is winning me over. Honestly, I would 100% vote. Bro, if you want my brain, my body, whatever, it's all yours. My husband's eyes widen. We used to sleep in the same bedroom. But since I always seem to write better in the quiet of the night, my schedule has always been frightfully irregular. Back when we lived in an apartment in the city, I would work in the living room and sleep on the couch to avoid waking Morgan during my late night work sessions. Shortly after we came to the island, those late nights started to happen every day, when I had the energy to work. Eventually, I proposed sleeping in separate bedrooms altogether. My husband wasn't happy, but he didn't protest. I offered him the master, but he opted for the guest bedroom, saying that he liked the view from there. Though I know that he was just being considerate. I feel so bad for Morgan. What the hell? We haven't slept together since then. Why all of a sudden? Did you... Sex time? Sexy time? Is that what you thinking? Heat explodes in my face at the implication. We haven't slept in the same bed for months, let alone slept together. No, it's not that. Not that I don't want to, but if... Go ahead. It's not that I don't find my husband attractive. Far from it. But everything that has been going on in my personal life and with our relationship, the thought of being intimate brings a sense of discomfort that I'm not ready to deal with. You don't need to explain. I understand. Although Morgan's unconditional tolerance annoys me sometimes, I'm grateful for it in this instance. He always seems to know when I don't want to explain something. I just, Ooh. Save. 14. I was thinking about the boat thing. I'm planning on sleeping early tonight. We're giving up with an excuse. Okay. I'll be sleeping early tonight, so I'll keep you awake with my typing. That's all. The guest bed is kind of small, and I thought you would want to sleep in the big bed for once. Morgan smiles. Well, you're not wrong, as long as you don't steal all the covers. After we both brush up, Morgan joins me in my room. We spend some time sitting in bed, reading side by side. My husband has his nose buried in some non-fiction book about war crimes, while I peruse one of my favorite classic fantasy novels. I only get a couple of pages through the protagonist's daring escape from a band of vicious mermaids when my eyes start to droop. I shut my book before I doze off. Going to sleep now? I nod, burn myself under the covers, and shutting my eyes. I can hear the soft thud as he puts his book on the table, and a click as he shuts off the light. Good night. Is something else gonna happen at night today too? We're gonna see something else? Good night. Even though I was about to drift off a minute ago, in the dark, I'm suddenly alert. I'm oddly aware of Morgan's presence in the bed. The soft sounds as he breathes in and out. The way he shifts, it makes the sheets rustle. The realization tastes bitter. Knowing that simply sleeping with my husband makes me so nervous now. I roll into my side, facing away from him. Imagine the person doesn't even know how to read. He's just looking at the page like, yeah, whatever this says. Oh my god, just imagine, bro just picked up a regular book. Because a book about war crimes is so wild. And Wave Master, thank you, you're my first member. I really appreciate it. That is gotcha money for me. My heartbeat quickens as the mattress creaks. It dips as Morgan settles next to me. He doesn't hug me. Instead, he just comes in closer, so that our bodies barely brush together. I can feel the rush of breathing against the back of my neck as he speaks. It's surprisingly cold, making my exposed skin tingle. He still smells of salt water? What do you mean he still smells like it? Holy shit. Yeah, that's definitely weird how he still smells like that. We haven't been outside in a while, right? I'm happy that you let me sleep here tonight, Lottie. Ooh, we had to respond back. 15. I'm happy too. That's a lie. I don't feel happy. Although I don't feel particularly unhappy either, so I don't have things let me do a minor unfortunately. I just feel self-conscious. As if Morgan and I are two puzzle pieces that I'm trying to put together. I know that we used to fit before. Now, I have to press the pieces, forcing them into a cohesive whole. I love you. Sleep well. Before I can reply, my husband retreats to the other side of the bed. I can still detect the faint smell of salt water in the air. I close my eyes and imagine that I'm floating on the surface of a dark and distant sea. At some point, I drift off to sleep, only to awaken with a throbbing headache. My brain feels as if it's banging on the inside of my skull, like a petulant neighbor. Is he still in bed? If he's not in bed, something's suspicious. I press my fingers against my temples, hoping they'll be able to pressure the pain into submission. My efforts fail miserably. It's still dark. I was probably only asleep for a few hours. I turn in bed, but I can't see the familiar shape of my husband's shadow on the other side of the mattress. Did he get up? I struggle up, my head murky from sleep. The wooden floorboards are chilly underneath my feet as I make my way to the bathroom. As soon as I flip the light switch, I instinctively close my eyes. After I've adjusted to the blindingly bright light, I fish around in the medicine cabinet for the painkillers. I down a couple of tablets, then I shake the strangely lit container. The 3 remaining pills rattle noisily around the bottom. We had 280. Should we have more in there? Oh, is some drugging going on? That's odd. I took some painkillers for a headache around a week ago. At that time, I could have sworn that the bottle was nearly full. Hold on now. What do you mean nearly full? So how does about 280 painkiller tablets just disappear? I'm trying to think logistically. When you drug someone with painkiller tablets, what? Did he? Either he drugged us with the tablets or he tossed them out. Did Morgan take them? There's no way. There's almost 200 tablets. Besides, my husband's conscientious always compels him to put out refills if he notices that we're getting low on anything. Maybe he forgot. He has been absent-minded lately. We're cooking, Chad. We are cooking. Like, what? If you put it, the thing, it's usually sleeping tablets people drug people with, but these are painkiller tablets. So if you drug someone with painkiller tablets, will it make them drowsy? That's the thing I'm getting hung up on. I kneel down and open the cabinet underneath the sink. We keep extras of most of the common medications here. Painkillers, cold medicine, antacids. Where is it? The cabinet underneath the sink is stocked full of a variety of items. I sigh. I rummage through them. After a few minutes, I start tossing out items onto the floor around me in frustration, even though I know I have to put them all back later. Toilet paper, shampoo and conditioner, hand soap and hand sanitizer, spray bottles of bathroom cleaner, toilet bowl cleaner, toothpaste and floss, a first aid kit. It's not here. There isn't a single bottle of acetaminophen. Was it acetaminophen? Whatever this is, I take it. I don't know how to pronounce that. Underneath the sink. In fact, there aren't any pill bottles. No pill bottles at all. Suspicious. I stand and throw open the medicine cabinet. All of the medications are still there. I grab the aspirin and look inside. Again, 5 pills. Every single bottle of medications is light. Too light. When I unscrew each one of them, I'm out of the familiar sight. 5 lonely pills rolling. Oh my god! Yo, wait! The scene at night where he had those things we thought were jelly beans, those had to have been the painkillers. That has to be the painkillers. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Yep, they weren't beans, they were the painkillers. And they disintegrated when before they touched the floor. So he tampered with their painkillers, they're all gone. Holy shit. The laxatives, the antacid, the sleeping pills, even the bottle of allergy medicine only has 5 tablets in it. The packets of cold medication in the drawers have also been nearly torn apart. Why 5 of everything though? Cold realization dawns on me as my mind drifts back to the okay, we get it. Morgan wasn't throwing away jelly beans. He was throwing away pills. He went into every single bottle we owned and counted out 5 pills each, flushing the rest down the toilet. But why 5? Why that number? Why did he... Alright. I can understand why he threw them out. I can't blame him. The memory's not my... What do you... Did MC attempt? Still, why did he lie? This morning, I asked him about it, point blank. What were you doing last night? He didn't just avoid the question. He denied that he'd been awake at all. He said that I was dreaming. Why would he do that? Morgan doesn't lie to me. Throughout our entire relationship, we'd never been seriously dishonest with each other. Even with the little things, instead of saying that he was too busy to do the laundry, my husband would say frankly that he forgot. When I introduced him to a book series that I loved, he said that he wasn't a fan. Morgan has always been comfortable enough with me to be completely truthful. He knows that relationship won't waver no matter what he says, no matter what he has to say. Or that's how it used to be, at least. Okay, but I didn't trust you with pills comes off a bit harsh, even if it's true. Right, like, considering what MC has just said, if they had a hard time, we definitely would have taken the pills and had a drastic decision. My chest aches. Does my husband not trust me enough to be honest with me anymore? Ooh, day 3? Ooh, the swan's done. This is gonna be an anchor, I can tell. What is this? Ooh, flashback. Beans, Mexican fruit. That reminds me of Chowder when he sings it. Okay. So we got, I think it's the last day the game has to offer. So 9 years ago. So we had 12 years ago when we're still in high school. So 9 years ago, we gotta be in college at least, right? I jog up the stairs, 2 steps at a time. My shoes squeaking against the vinyl flooring. The air in the art building is heavy with the scent of paint and chemical solvents. At this time of day, it's almost completely deserted. Most of the dentists have gone to the cafeteria for dinner, so they are in college by this time. I usually wait for Morgan on the curb of the outside of his building, but I decided to surprise him this time. He showed me the way to his studio once or twice. I analyzed the doors as I passed them, trying to remember the correct one, when I hear his voice. Pass me the brush soap, will you? I go to the door. I'm about to open it, when I hear another voice. Hey Morgan, you're dating that author, right? The one who got published when they were 18. I freeze. They're talking about me. How do you know that? Everyone has seen her coming around to pick you up after class. Yeah, well, although she's not 18 anymore, we started dating when we were juniors in high school. I was actually the first person who got to read Ikemen Dream. This novel title is gonna kill me. My boyfriend's voice lifts with pride. Right, Ikemen Dream. I read that. It was pretty good. A lot of weird names, but the time travel was awesome. I heard that a trilogy is already lined up, and they already bought the rights for a TV series. A TV series? We're that good. I can't believe your luck. You really got it made. Bagging someone like that when you're still in high school, before she even got famous. We're not like that. I'm proud of her, that's all. She's been working so hard on her writing, ever since I first met her. Still. Don't be too disappointed if, stuff happens. You know how it goes, yeah? Sir, Morgan, actions have consequences, Lottie. Leave me alone, I didn't think it would go like that. How it goes? The question is a little pointed, like the tip of a dart. You know, a person gets famous, and the next minute, they're dropping their old partner like a hot potato. Doesn't that mostly happen with old guys who have a midlife crisis and want younger wives? I don't think that really applies here. Well, it's like entering a new stage of society. You need to get together with someone who's wealthy and famous too. Someone who will give you good photos for the paparazzi. A sticky, uncomfortable feeling stirs in my insides. Why are they talking about me like that? They don't know me. They never even met me. Morgan is plenty handsome already. He doesn't need to worry about that sort of stuff. Right, Morgan? The boy laughs. The slimy cackle hangs uncomfortably in the air. Just make yourself into the finest house husband in the world, and you won't have to worry about a thing. You might be right. Guess I should learn to make toast without burning it up. MC talked about how once we got in college, he started to really pick up after himself and do good. Do not tell me this comment from his classmates forced him to reevaluate himself and change himself. You can do it, man. As the conversation wanders to their school assignments, I tiptoe away and hide around the corner until I hear the door creak. The boys' obnoxious laughter and the girls' annoyed comments fade down the hallway until they're nothing more than whispers. I linger in my hiding place for a few more minutes. My anxiety tugs at my sleeve, urging me to leave. For some reason, I don't really want to see Morgan's face. No, that's not right. I came all this way to see him. I return to the door. I hesitate for a moment before pulling it open. Hey! As soon as he hears the door open, Morgan turns. His face brightens when he sees me, his lips curving into a slight smile. As soon as he hears the door open, Morgan turns. His face brightens when he sees me, his lips curving into a slight smile. Lottie! I try to sound cheery and nonchalant, as if I hadn't heard a word that Morgan exchanged with his classmates. But as soon as I see my boyfriend, a dark pall falls over the room, 1,000 needles prickling my skin. How can he wear that sort of expression? Right after he finished gossiping about me like I was some kind of tabloid headline. As if I was one of those self-obsessed billionaires who would throw him away like trash now that I was famous. Why did you let them talk about us like that, Morgan? Why did you agree? Did you really think about that? About me? About us. Is something the matter? Huh? What? Oh, sorry. You looked a little down, that's all. I thought that maybe something happened. No. The word slips out of my mouth before I can catch it. Morgan is always asking that. Is something the matter? Are you okay? He says it so much that denial has become second nature to me. As if I'm a program designed to convince others of my own reliability. Now that I already said that nothing is wrong, I can't immediately take it back. I tell myself to let it go. Things like this happen. If I start stirring up trouble over every little thing that upsets me, then we'll spend our entire time together fighting, and I don't want that. Morgan probably felt awkward and agreed so he wouldn't start a fight with the other boy. It's not a big deal. I just gotta finish cleaning up and then we can go. I nod and sit on the stool in front of my boyfriend's canvas. He busies himself cleaning off paintbrushes in the sink. My eyes wandered to his newest work. The last time I saw it, it was nothing but a pencil sketch on the canvas. Now, it's brimming with color. A clear blue sky hovers at the top of the painting. A couple of clouds hanging in the air. The horizon is highlighted in the pale orange. A dark sea bobs in the middle of the canvas. Yeah, MC needs a lot of therapy. Very, very insecure. Creamy sand frames the bottom, already dyed slightly yellow, ready to greet the sun. There's something white laying on the sand that I don't recognize, and also being a published author at 18, successful one at that, with a movie deal and a TV series deal, 100% that is a lot of pressure on us. Ooh. Save. Remember, I can save over 18. We saw something white and don't know what it is, so let's see. What's that? I point to the bottom left corner of the painting. A faint white cloth lays half buried in the sand, barely noticeable at first glance. Morgan continues to peer closer as he wipes excess moisture from the brushes. Oh, what is that exactly? His question sounds genuine, as if someone else stole into the studio and painted the strange white cloth in his absence. That's what I'm asking you. He chuckles to himself. It's a warm, slightly self-depreciating sound. I thought it might be a bridal veil. Don't do that to me, Morgan. What do you mean? Like, this bride was about to be happily married, and all of a sudden, she disappeared, gone into the sea, and the only thing that washes up on shore is her white veil. Did she fall? Was she pushed? Did she jump because she realized she didn't want to be married after all? Or maybe her partner broke up with her at the altar and she fell into despair. I'm surprised by Morgan's answer. Why are all of the possibilities so macabre? He does like tragedies, but... I appreciate the painting again. The warm colors, the gentle breeze tickling the flowers, the calm surface of the sea, almost as smooth as a pane of glass. Such sad stories don't suit this painting. Not a painting that Morgan made. Maybe she married a god of the sea. They had their wedding on the shore, and when the god tossed her veil back and kissed her, she gained the ability to breathe underwater. Then she threw the veil onto the sand and dove into the depths with her beloved, never to return. How about that? Morgan thumbs his chin thoughtfully before nodding. His smile is as soft as the touch of a feather. I like that. I like it a lot. Yeah, they both have their insecurities, especially with Morgan, how he doesn't feel like he's part of his family since he's adopted and his upbringing, and MC with how her insecurities about how people see her and her work. Bro, we are suffering out here. As I open my eyes, the early morning sun warms my face. I feel Fine. Or as fine as I can feel. Sleeping has worn some of the raw edges off my foul mood. And the knowledge of my husband's deceit doesn't sting nearly as painfully as it did last night. I roll over, as carefully as I can to avoid making a sound. Morgan isn't lying next to me. Instead, the bed is neatly made. The perfectly smooth pillow and comforter leave no trace of his presence. He even took his book from the nightstand. I'm quietly relieved. I'm sure that seeing him as soon as I woke up would have reignited my anger like dry kindling. When I finally decide to get up, I move through my daily routine slowly, as if I'm wading through molasses. I'm afraid that if I move too quickly, then I'll have to leave this room all the sooner and look at my husband's face. I linger in front of the window and admire the vast ocean. The world beyond is obscured by fog, making the water look endless. I'm suddenly all too aware of the fact that I'm trapped on this island, alone, with a liar. My eyes wander to the lighthouse in the distance. It stands on the edge of a rocky outcrop at the edge of the shoreline. There's a good view from the top. I wonder if the boat floated too far. If it's still close by, then maybe I can spot it from the lighthouse. I make my way to the kitchen. I'm surprised to find that it's empty. Sometimes Morgan takes an early morning walk, but he's usually back by the time I wake up. A strange metallic scent hangs in the air, intermingling with the faint smell of salt water. The overwhelming stench worms its way through my nostrils, tickling my throat until I want to gag. Metallic? Blood? I run to the window and throw it open, welcoming the clean scent of the ocean breeze. My eyes catches onto something laying on the ground. I stoop to pick it up. It's a hard, slim white object, roughly the size of a toothpick. It takes me a moment to realize I'm looking at a fish bone. Looking around, I find a couple more bones, along with part of a fin. My face quirks in confusion as I drop my findings in the bin. Did Morgan make such a mess when he was cooking? But he's always so meticulous. He cleans every inch of the kitchen after he cooks, running a mop over the floor until it's spotless. Besides, we haven't had fresh fish since the last time our supplier arrived, nearly 2 weeks ago. Good morning. I make a little jolt, like a startled cat. Morning. My greeting comes out a little more sullen than I intended. My irritation at my husband's deception is sharp, but it is there, throbbing dully in my head. Ooh. I want to confront him actually. Like, what is quote-unquote Morgan gonna say? Morgan. He stiffens. He knows this tone of voice, and he knows that I'm not going to tell him anything good. Yesterday, I had a headache, and I went to the bathroom to look for painkillers. The bottle was almost empty, and not just that one. All of the bottles were almost empty. You threw them away, didn't you? Even as he starts to speak, he trails off. Is he trying to come up with an explanation and realizing that there isn't one? I understand. You don't have to try to explain. That doesn't... Well, that's not the main thing that's bothering me. I'm upset that you lied, Morgan. I saw you throwing them away, and when I confronted you about it, you lied to my face. I don't want our marriage to be like that. Sneaking around, doing things in secret. Do you understand what I'm saying? Yes, I understand. He falls silent again. It's hard for me to read his expression. His face is oddly blank, like a whiteboard wiped clean. I wait for him to speak, but he just goes to the fridge and starts taking out the ingredients for breakfast. You're not gonna say anything about the painkillers? Hello? So, he's not planning to apologize. He just went on auto mode at that point. I've never demanded an apology from my husband before. I never needed to. Morgan is quick to realize his wrongs, even quicker to apologize for them. Sometimes, he'll say that he's sorry for things I didn't even notice. My chest feels heavy. I want him to apologize. But I also know that if I ask, it would be a hollow gesture. One meant to appease him, and not given because he genuinely feels sorry. I know why he did it. Still, he should have told me. He should say that he was wrong for lying, that he won't do it again. But it wouldn't help to start a fight. So I try to swallow my bitterness. It leaves a lump in my throat. We really didn't talk about that, okay. So Morgan definitely lied about everything, but alright. Well, okay. I don't know if we're gonna figure anything out later, but we'll see. We don't talk much during breakfast. We don't talk much during lunch either. We exchange the usual small talk. How's work going? What do you want to eat for dinner? I'm glad it's nice out today. But we only trade a few sentences before lapsing into silence, finishing our meals quietly. After lunch, drowsiness threatens to drag me under. If I sit at my desk, no doubt I'll be nodding off in a matter of minutes. Through the window, I can see the threatening rain clouds in the distance. I should probably check out the lighthouse before it starts to rain. Ooh. A save. 18. I can save over that one. Yee. Yee? Save? Hold on, I gotta wait. The game froze. Okay, we gotta wait a bit. I think the other feeling definitely influences his fear of her abandoning. Yeah, I think so too. Hold on, let me take a sip of my water. So I'm definitely gonna choose to check the lighthouse without him. I have a sneaking suspicion that something is going to be there. Like, maybe the boat. I'm just trying to think. What will we find at the lighthouse though? Because we have the options to go there without him. So what is so... what's the word? Damning? So important at the lighthouse that we have an option where we can go without him. That's the one thing I'm kind of worried about. Like... it can't be the boat. Okay, yeah, I won't save over it. Dear God. I just save here. It can't be the boat. Stay silent, we'll go by ourselves. I understand that we can't continue like this forever. Yet I still can't bring myself to cheerfully invite Morgan on a walk, as if nothing had happened. Oh. What do you mean no doubt? Oh, there we go. YouTube, are you better? Hold on. Hold on. YouTube is being a bit slow. Give me a sec. There we go. Okay. You had to make sure. YouTube was being a bit slow. It kind of cut off, but I think we're good. We're good. My husband looks at me curiously when he sees me putting on my shoes. Where are you going? I'll come with you. Can I have a walk by myself? I thought I might take a walk down to the lighthouse. The lighthouse? What for? It's pretty tall. I thought that I might be able to spot the boat from there, if it hasn't drifted too far. That's pointless, isn't it? It's been days since it was swept away. Even if you can't see it, it's not as if we'll be able to swim out to get it. I can't help the irritation from leaking into my voice. Well, it's not as if it takes days to walk down there. I want to get some fresh air anyway. Alright then, let's go. Did I choose the option to go with him? I thought I did silent. Well, he's with us anyway, so we might as well go with it. Even though the lighthouse is situated on the other side of the island, it doesn't take us long to reach it. Oh, it's for storage. The door creaks a bit when I open it, but considering the building's age, it's in a good shape. My grandmother loved this place. After inheriting the property, my grandfather renovated the rooms for her. He didn't spend as much time here after she passed, but seems like he still took care of it up until his death. Apart from the thin layer of dust on the furniture, it would be hard to tell that no one has stepped into the lighthouse for months, The illusion of choice, right? The meadow creaks as we navigate the spiral staircase to the top. Do you see anything? I squint my eyes and I scan the surrounding sea, looking for a white splotch on the blue landscape. It's difficult to see through the thick layer of fog. Nope, just water. Even though I was expecting this, I still let out a little sigh of disappointment. I lean my elbows on the railing and hang my head, not ready to descend the 5 flights of stairs. Morgan reclines against the railing too. He doesn't seem to be in a hurry to leave either. I gesture towards the less rocky part of the beach, almost directly underneath the lighthouse. I always used to play down there during the summer. I'd wade in the water and pretend that a pirate ship was about to come sweep me off on a grand adventure. Oh right, did I ever tell you the Kelpie story? I don't think so. Those are the horses, right? Well, they're shape-shifting water monsters, but they're usually depicted as horses, yeah. They take the form of normal-looking animals, strolling by the water's edge. If someone tries to ride one, then they'll find that they can't let go of the Kelpie's mane, and the creature will drag them into the water, drowning them. Anyway, my grandfather was always getting mad about me running off to play on the beach. So he started telling me, Lottie, you better not run off and play in the water alone. A Kelpie will come out and drag you into the sea. He even said that the Kelpie would eat me afterward. I couldn't sleep well for a week after he told me that for the first time. Then when I was old enough to date, he told me, Lottie, you better not run off with any young man you beat. He might be a Kelpie, he's trying to drown you. By that time, I was a little too old to be swayed by that old story. But I still promised to let him check anyone that I wanted to date. I'm glad that I passed the inspection then. With flying colors. Even as I laugh, I can feel a hot sensation building in the back of my throat. Talking about my grandfather, I'm all too aware of the fact that he'll never tell me funny, awkward stories about Kelpies ever again. Anyway, he was so funny, wasn't he? My husband smiles gently. Your grandfather loved you very much. The comment takes me off guard. Usually, when I told this story, people said that my grandfather was amusing, or that he was a warrior or old-fashioned. But now that Morgan mentions it, in the end, my grandfather only said all those things because he cared about me, and he didn't want me to get hurt. I guess he did. Is he a Kelpie? Bro, there's so many different things. Kelpie, sea god, a parasite, anything. What is Morgan? I press my lips together and focus on the horizon, trying to suppress the tears burgeoning at the corners of my eyes. We chat on top of the lighthouse for around half an hour before it starts to drizzle, and we're forced to descend. Ow! My foot lands awkwardly on one of the steps, and I tumble down the stairs. I'm barely able to catch myself on the railing, but on the way down, I inadvertently knocking against one of the piles of boxes. It tips over, sending a jar of my grandmother's prized coin collection rolling all over the floorboards. Ah, shoot. I hurry to try to catch the scattering coins, but it's already far too late. Most of them have already fled to the shadowy corners of the room. I let out a deep breath and kneel on the floor to collect them, one by one. When Morgan steps off the stairs, he notices my plight and joins me. Back when we first moved to the island, my husband and I busied ourselves with organizing everything. We cleaned up all the broken junk and packed most of my grandparents' belongings into boxes. We decided to store a lot of the boxes in the lighthouse for the time being, where they wouldn't clutter the hallways or the living room. Oh, give me 1 second. Ugh. Hold on, I gotta stretch real quick. Oh my god, my back is killing me. Ow. Okay. Oh, VTube Studio, if you'd be so kind and actually work. There we go. Okay. I thought the boat was going to be hidden behind them somehow. I was honestly hoping the boat would be hidden too, but we just got a nice little scene of MC talking about her grandfather. So we got some more backstory at least. We were planning to go through everything and make a catalog of what I wanted to keep and what I wanted to give or throw away. But at some point, I couldn't bring myself to look at all these things anymore. Oh. When I stooped to drop a pile of coins back in the jar, I spot something brown peeking out one of the boxes. What is it? Hold on. I pulled the object out and hold it up to the light. It's a small penguin, carefully carved from wood. Oh. Apparently, I had a penguin face when I was younger, but I can't seem to remember. My grandfather made this toy to help satisfy my obsession. When he was still alive, he told me all about how he would carry this little penguin everywhere, including the bathroom. He told me that if he was still alive to see his great-grandchild, then he would make sure to make them toys too. Loss is a strange thing. At first, I'm smiling to myself, basking in the warm nostalgia of my memory. Then the sadness hits me. The realization that my grandfather would ever make his great-grandchildren little wooden toys that would never hug me or tell me that he loves me ever again. I suppose that realization is the wrong word for it. I know that my grandfather is dead, of course. I know that he has been for a long time, but that knowledge hurts, aching like a wound that never healed. It just burns, a gaping, bleeding hole in my chest that can only be filled by the voice of a person who is already gone. I bend over, tears running down my face as I hold that toy to my chest. Crying should make you feel better. You're letting your emotions out, shedding tears like little droplets of sadness. But crying never makes me feel better. All it does is amplify the ache, watering my grief like an uncontrollable thorny weed. Lottie. I wipe my face and look up. My husband is standing over me. I choke down another sob and open my arms, getting ready for a hug. And then he speaks. I'm sorry. What are we doing? We had a nice moment. Yeah, she definitely lost her grandfather too soon. Like, she really, really loved this man. And I really was hoping he could see the grandchildren, but I guess not. But sir, Morgan, Mr. Parasite Morgan is what I should say. Lottie, don't you think we should throw these all away? Huh? He sweeps his arm at the penguin in my arms and at the boxes on the floor. You need to go through all your family's belongings, and yet a single doll brings you to tears. At the end of the day, everything in these boxes are just that, things. They won't bring your family back. All they do is remind you of what you lost. Are you going to continue to live in a graveyard, full with the memories of the dead? Throwing these away would be the first step to finally moving on with your life. Parasite is losing it. I feel like, in a sense, that might be sort of what Morgan feels like, but he knows not to say that to your face. He knows that's not how MC could move on from her grief. He probably thinks in the back of his head, like, she keeps on looking at these things and cries, I kind of wish they were gone so she can be free of them. But he's not going to say that to her face because he's a nice person. But the Parasite does not care. Parasite's like, bro, get rid of these things. What do you... I don't understand what you're talking about. I struggle to talk around the sobs clawing at my throat. You helped me put everything into these boxes. You said that every single one of these is a precious keepsake, and that I should think carefully about what I should do with them. You said that I shouldn't rush because I might throw away memories that I never get back. You said... I didn't say... He catches himself before he finishes the sentence. He sighs and pinches his brow. You said. Sure, I said that, but that was back then. Am I not allowed to change my mind? I said that back then, when the grief was fresh, and you needed compassion and understanding. And now over a year has passed, and I'm saying something different. You don't need kindness. You need someone to tell you that you can't continue like this. I don't know how to exist in a world where they're not here. You eat and you breathe and you keep walking. That's all you can do. Lying in bed, crying, letting yourself crumble. None that will help you. It's harsh, but like MC needs this talk and she also doesn't at the same time. So it's been really bad for MC's mental health at this point, but dear God, sir, can you have some tact a bit? Who is this? Who is this man that I'm speaking with? This isn't my husband. My husband wouldn't say this. Even when he lost his patience with me a few days ago, he didn't sound this cruel. Ooh, save here. 20. Parasite losing patience, this dang crybaby annoying. Right? Parasite's like, girl, get over it so far. Maybe whatever he wants for her is closer so he cares less about keeping it together. Ooh, that could be it. I'm still wondering, what is the parasite's motivation at this point? He's still playing husband, but he slips up ever so often. You said you want to force me to cope with the grief your way. I understand, but let's do this one. You told me that you were sorry for what you said. That my grief is my own. That you shouldn't have asked me to cope with it your way. Did you not mean that? Because you're doing that thing again, right now. My voice trembles, but I try to keep my composure. Losing some of my emotions here would feel like losing the argument too. Well, I'm not forcing you to throw them away. I'm telling you that I think that you should throw them away. But I'm not forcing Get out of here, same thing. I'm not forcing you, I'm just telling you, you know, there's a difference. We're partners. Shouldn't I give you my opinion? I thought that's what you wanted. No more lies. You should, but not like this. How then? Do you want me to be softer, gentler? I tried that. I said that you didn't need to rush. We could go through the boxes at your pace. And now months have passed, and all of these boxes are still here, untouched, as if they're relics in a museum. My husband pauses. When he speaks again, the barbs in his voice have softened. Mementos should be a comfort. Why keep them if they bring you nothing but misery? My dead family's belongings still make me happy. Should I just throw them all away? Thinking about my dead family makes me sad. So should I just forget about them? If you want to phrase it like that, yes. Humans die. Your own life is short. You should have spent it mourning people who are already long gone. That feels like parasite talk and not human talk here. Death is a greedy thing. Why give it more years of your life than necessary? He wants MC to be happy, but he's going about it the completely wrong way. So many damn save files. I understand what you're trying to say, but I can't. Is that how you do it? You just forget things that upset you? Ooh, anger? I kind of want to have an argument with him, hoping the parasite will slip up a bit more. Is that how you do it? That's how you're always so happy, so carefree. Because you forgot about things that upset you. If I die tomorrow, then you forget me and move on like nothing happened, like I was worthless, so you can be happy? That isn't what this is about, and you know it. I fall silent. I don't have the energy to argue further. My husband awaits for me to respond, but I busy myself with putting the penguin back in this box and picking up the coins. So, what should I do? I'm supposed to let you live in this graveyard of your dead family's things, and then we inevitably see these things. I need to stand and watch as you break down? Ooh, save again. It's getting kind of real, and I'm tough on what choices I want to do now. I didn't mean to burden him, so this is what all about at the end. Morgan's struggling to himself, but MC's also struggling. how do I want to go about this? I didn't want to burden him, so it was all about him in the end. I mean, he's part of this relationship too. He's forced to watch us break down and cry with him not be able to really help us in the end. So he's felt burdened all this time. Deep in my heart, I knew that. Of course Morgan would hate living with someone like me. Someone this sad and miserable. But even if I tried not to bother him, he was so burdened by my presence. Sadness is like a disease, poisoning the people around you. You don't need to do anything. You can go back. No, I didn't mean that I want to leave. If I said you could go back. My husband opens his mouth, as if he wants to say something, but then he closes it. He knows what I'm really trying to say. Leave. I don't want you here. He pauses, before he descends the steps. You don't have to forget about them. I just don't want the memories to kill you. I'll see you back at the house. The stairs creak, and then he's gone. After I finish collecting the coins, I try to look through some of the boxes, but I feel like a puppet on a string, going through the motions. I lie down in the window seat and curl myself into a bowl. The cold light trickles onto me, dripping onto the floor. The sickening feeling of loneliness and emptiness is familiar. After I published Ikemen Dream, I swear to God, this name's gonna haunt me. I was in sensation. Suddenly, dozens of people were all clamoring to be my friend. I had never had a popular phase in school, yet the intention was overbearing. Now all of them were simply looking for a social media picture. I made some genuine friends during that time. I spent long hours talking to them. I gave them advice and comforted them through their troubles. But as years passed on, my mental health worsened. On the occasion, I reached out to those friends. Sometimes, they listen for a few minutes and offer a few sympathetic words before saying, "This is a little too heavy for me," or "Are you being paranoid?" or "Have you talked to a therapist?" Sometimes, their voices were derisive. "At least you got published. Not all of us are so lucky. Everyone goes through that. You're not special. That doesn't sound like a big deal." Well, those are not good friends. Sometimes, they wouldn't respond at all. Guilt consumed me. They had their own lives and troubles. Most of them are still working on their own debut books, struggling to get them published. They didn't have the time to deal with my problems. I was a nuisance, a crazy person who kept bothering them about nothing. It's not as if they understood me anyway. No one did. I closed my eyes. I imagined lying on a boat in the middle of the sea, gently drifting away from my emotions and my problems, away from my husband. I don't know how long I lie there, frozen, listening to the raindrops. I'm not even sure if I'm awake the entire time, before I doze off. When I open my eyes, it's still gray outside, but seems to have stopped raining. The air outside is heavy, damp with the lingering traces of the drizzle. I have to tread carefully to avoid slipping on the mud-slick path. By habit, I turn towards the house, but then I stop myself. I'm still not ready to face my husband, not with these murky feelings bubbling in my chest. Instead, I head in the opposite direction. It's been a while since I've ventured to the side of the island. The island itself is fairly small, and Morgan often takes long walks around the entire perimeter. I usually just frequent the areas directly around the house. As I walk aimlessly, my thoughts wander back to my conversation with my husband. Save. I love how there's not a single time the title's it's never mentioned casually. It's gonna forever haunt me in this game. He could have been kinder, but does he even love me? Like, he was right in what he wanted to do, but he went about it the wrong way. The memories of Morgan's words still ache. Yet even though his words were harsh, I know that he meant well. He didn't simply want to hurt me. He cares. Which is why he still tells me the things I don't want to hear. He doesn't want me to succumb to the grief. I'm a disgusting mess, but he still stands by me. I should be grateful. Ouch. What do we... In my stupor, I've accidentally stepped off the path. The next moment, I'm tumbling down the embankment, a mess of flailing limbs. Oh, are we gonna see something? Down and down and down I go, scrabbling at wet sand and clumps of grass until I finally smack against a large rock. It's the boat! Y'all, that's a fucking boat! It's the boat. It's the boat. I lay shivering on the ground, face down, still reeling from the unexpected fall. I don't think I was seriously injured. There's no sharp pain, just a dull throbbing all over my body. I put my hand on the rock to drag myself to my feet. Except, it's not a rock. It's too smooth to be a rock. I examine the object more closely. It's large and flat, covered with a mess of tree branches, dried grass, and seaweed. Little spots of white peek through the disguise. I wipe away the covering. It doesn't look damaged or anything either. I can't breathe. A chill falls over me, a freezing sensation that squeezes the breath from my lungs. It's the boat. Why is the boat here? It was swept out to sea. It should be out there, floating in the middle of the ocean. What are the chances of the boat floating out to sea and somehow drifting back to shore? But it's not there. It's here, on the shore, covered in branches and seaweed, as if someone was hiding it. And there's only one other person on this island who could have done that. But why? Why would Morgan lie about this? Why would he try to hide the boat from me? Because he doesn't want me to get onto the water? Because he wants to keep me on the island? Why? No matter how hard I think about it, I can't come up with any answers. No reasons why Morgan would hide something this important from me. I don't know what to do. What happened? I had to step away? Yeah, we were walking and then we stumbled and fell and then we actually just found the boat lying there. Secrets on the sand. We found something on the beach. As I step up to the worn wooden door leading to the cottage, I pause. It doesn't feel like I'm returning home. The air feels heavy, thick with uncertainty, sticking to my skin as I try to wade through it. I hold my breath and open the door. What happened? As soon as I hear my husband's sharp tone, I instinctively take a step back, accidentally banging my head against the front door. Does he know that I'm aware of his lies? Did he find out that I know about the boat? How? Did he follow me? Morgan looks me up and down, at my bedraggled appearance, at the dirt, sand, and mud streaked over my coat, at the dead grass stuck to my clothes. I still remember the tumble that I took down the embankment. You should clean yourself up. A mixture of relief and bitterness fills my chest. On the one hand, I'm glad that he doesn't seem to know that I found the boat. Yet a chill radiates from him, making me shiver. I'm usually not clumsy, but on the rare occasion when I do take a tumble, he always runs to fetch the medical supplies. But now, he just casts one glance at me before returning his attention to the dark green book in his hands. Hello? His expression coolly apathetic. I brush off the sand and grass from my clothes. As I reach to take off my jacket, I wince. My left palm is covered in a myriad of scratches and scrapes. I must have tried to brace myself against the ground as I fell. After making sure that I won't track dirt inside, I fetch the medical supplies from the bathroom. I slink past Morgan to the kitchen. Sitting at the table, I busy myself with cleaning my wound. Should I ask him? I should, and yet I have no idea what he'll say. What could he even say? There's no reasonable explanation for what he did. Why did he lie? I don't understand why he lied. I curse. It's difficult to bandage my palm one-handed. Give that to me. Girl, I'll be already midway through the Atlantic. Honestly, right? Knowing this man purposely hid the boat away from us. I'm on that boat and I'm gone to the mainland. You guys can figure out how to get home yourself. I jump as Morgan appears over my shoulder. He slides into the seat across from me and takes the bandage. Dear Lord, long words. Uncharacteristically, pretend I read that word. Silent and sullen expression on his face. Still, his movements are gentle and careful. My husband's sudden kindness puts a damper on the anger in my chest, reducing it to a smolder. I'm almost angrier with myself for being so easily swayed by his warmth. Maybe I was mistaken. Is it possible that it wasn't him? Did someone else hide the boat? Or there's no one else on this island? Could the boat have been carried there by the waves? They can't be. It was too far from the shoreline. It would have been meticulously deliberately disguised. No. I try to run through all the possibilities, and there's only one conclusion. My husband knew where the boat was. He took it and hid it where I couldn't find it, and then he lied to me. I bit my lip as I stared down at Morgan's blonde head, bobbing as he applied some ointment to my left palm. Wouldn't that technically qualify as kidnapping? Kidnapping? Or I think there's like a lesser charge called entrapment. But why? I don't understand why. Ooh. Y'all, so is he a liar, a filthy liar? Does he have a reason for hiding the boat, our only way to get to the mainland? I'm just like... I need to know the motivation of this parasite slash stand-in for Morgan. What does it want to do? So far, the suspicious things is that it tossed away all the pills, only leaving 5 of everyone. The whole 5 thing is really suspicious. I don't know why just 5. And it hid the boat. That's really the most suspicious things it's done so far. What is its motivation? Do I want to gaslight myself and say he had a reason for it? He's a filthy liar. I want to have conflict. Like, I want him to actually show what he is. So let's do this one. It doesn't matter if he had a reason. He lied to me. He's a liar. A filthy liar. And I can't trust him. I bit my lip. Ooh. I want to ask about the boat, y'all. Morgan. How is he gonna get out of this one? He continues applying appointment without looking up. I found the boat. Ah, the light in his eyes left too. I've been watching that carefully. He pauses, but he doesn't look up. You did? That's great. Where did you find it? Hidden on the shore, under some branches and seaweed. You hid it from me. Why? He looks up. His eyes are so... Why are they so... I wake with a start. I'm sorry? What do you mean? Hold on. Were we hypnotized? Did he hypnotize us? I'm sitting in front of my desk. My computer is open to a blank document. What happened? Oh, that's right. My foggy mind slowly fills in the cracks. After Morgan and I fought, I found that he had hidden something from me. That's right. It was the boat. We remembered that. What happened afterward? Then I came back and... I must have kept quiet to avoid arousing his suspicions. And I came upstairs to get away from him. Then I tried to write. I think he hypnotized us. We looked up and we were trying to describe his eyes and then we blacked out. I covered my face with my hand, trying to push out my conflicted thoughts. When my husband calls me downstairs, I head down. Morgan makes one of my favorite stews for dinner, but it tastes like glue. I shovel the food in my mouth as I observe the man sitting across the table. Hold on. Hi, Prize. Hi, Kitty. Are you awake? Hey, buddy. You stretching? All right, it's almost dinner time. I'll have a break soon and I can feed you guys. He certainly looks like my husband. He has the same eyes, the same mouth, the same easy laugh. And yet, I know that there's a distinct strangeness about him. Something odd about the way he talks and moves. He doesn't have the familiar warmth that I've grown fond of. Maybe this man that I've known for 12 years was never the man I thought he was. Yeah, we're not winning, y'all. Gamers, we're not here. We're just not making it. I considered asking him about the boat again, but my words turned to ash in my mouth. I thought that Morgan was different, that he didn't lie, that we were always honest with each other. But now I know that he does. He lies without batting an eyelash. What else could he be lying about? Maybe he's been doing it this entire time, and I didn't even know. My mind wanders to that memory from back in college, when I overheard him gossiping about me with his classmates. It's still sharp, aching in the back of my skull. He let them talk so pearly about me, gloated about dating a famous author. Then when I came into the room, he pretended that nothing had ever happened. Was he gloating about it though? I should have known back then. Maybe he's been complaining about me to his friends this entire time, telling them what a mental wreck I am, moaning about how much he wants to leave this island, saying that, at the very least, I have money, otherwise, he'd never stay married to someone like me. It happened before. I found out that, in my early 20s, one of my best friends since high school told a gossip magazine all about my mental— What do you mean? No wonder we have so much mental health problems. Everything that I had confided to her was laid out like a feast for the masses to devour. When I confronted her, she told me, "You never told me that you wanted to keep that stuff a secret." She even insisted that she did me a favor by spreading awareness about my troubles. People are liars. That's just the way things are. Morgan was never a saint that somehow stood above the rest. Even if I confront him, there would be no point. He'll deny it. He'll twist the truth to suit his own narrative. So I stay silent. Maybe if I pretend that everything is fine, then it really will be fine. At dinner, I helped Morgan with the dishes, as I usually do. That was definitely not— yeah, he definitely wasn't gloating about the whole thing. It seemed like he wanted to keep it kind of down low a bit. Maybe if I pretend everything is normal, then everything really will be normal. Somehow, reality will twist in on itself like a pretzel, and I can forget my husband's deceit. Maybe if I pretend that I can trust him again. Ugh, my sleeves fall down. Will you help me roll them up? Sure. My husband shakes the excess bubbles and waters from his hands, before lifting them, giving me access to his sleeves. I roll up the cuffs to his elbows, tucking them in tightly so that they won't come undone. Huh? Is something the matter? I trace my fingers along Morgan's forearm. The pale, flawlessly smooth flesh. It feels unnatural to the touch, like a stone rubbed smooth by the movement of the tides. Or is it? Is he supposed to have a scar? I remember it well. Morgan always rolls his sleeves up, even when he's not painting. Give me a good view of the jagged line of flesh running across the underside of his forearm. Over the years, it has whitened, losing its original puckered pink appearance, but is still noticeable, lifted from the rest of his skin like a small ridge across a flat plane. Oh shit, he doesn't have a scar. He got the scar when we visited a particularly rocky beach during our senior year of high school. He was walking ahead of me when his sneakers slipped on the rocks underneath, which were slick with rain and seawater. As he threw his hand out to catch himself, he had a jagged stone, tearing a gash in his arm that needed 22 stitches. But now, that scar is gone. Imposter! It might be an imposter this time. I stare at his arm, my eyes narrowing, as if the blemish is hiding, waiting for me to look closer. If it was a parasite, could the parasite magically heal the scar? Now I saw that blood. I reached out to lift his anger bracelet, trying to get a better look, and he jerks away. I jolt at the sudden movement, with sends a bolt of fear through my nerves. My husband holds his arm against his chest, almost protectively. His voice is calm, but underneath the casual composure, there's an undercurrent of weariness. Seriously, is something wrong? No, I just spaced out for a second. I step back and pick up my dish towel again. Morgan raises an eyebrow, but returns to the dishes without inquiring further. I take a plate from the rack and furiously scrub it, hoping that I'll be able to scrub away my disquietude. For a moment, I'm tempted to ask, where did your scar go? Before I realize how insane that sounds. But where did the scar go? Scars just don't disappear all of a sudden. I see Morgan's every day. It always stands out to me. A mark as clear as daylight on his skin. Why can't I see it? Here. My husband is pointing a knife at me. I step back, my eyes widening in shock as they trace along the silver metal. This is the last one. Can you dry it? He gives the blade a little shake. Droplets of water fall into the floorboards. Of course. He doesn't like to put knives into the dish rack. What was I thinking? The Morgan was going to stab me or something? Yeah. I carefully accept the knife. I try to focus on my task, but my eyes wander from the water-streaked metal to the blonde man cleaning the sink, and the flawless pale skin on the underside of his forearm. I almost want to ask Morgan about it. What should I say? What happened to your scar? It's not as if he'll hear that and say, oh, I took it off for a minute, it's right here, before taking it out of his pocket. Or maybe. I gaze at the blade in my hands, the light catching on the dull metal surface. My sleeves are pulled up to my elbow. I hold my own forearm up, scrutinizing my own skin. If this was his... Hey! My shoulders tense. I look towards my husband. Returns a slightly exasperated expression. What are you doing? Nothing. He doesn't seem convinced. He just gives me one more suspicious glance before returning to scrubbing the sink. My breath catches in my throat. What am I thinking? I shake off the thoughts that creep into my head and shove the knife back into the knife block as if it scolded me. I'm heading up. I avert my gaze. And I'm planning to write tonight, so... There isn't a single trace of confusion in his face. I understand. I'll sleep in the guest bedroom. His smell is warm and faint, like the dying light of the summer sun. Good night. Sleep well. Damn. Could you imagine that after all this, meaning Delulu's actually plays for everything? That's gonna be so wild if MC is Delulu and there's an explanation for every single thing. What if he's fine and Chika-chan is right and he's just falling because of mental illness? Bro, if that's really a thing, I'm gonna lose my mind if it's really just MC just spiraling at this point. I turn and hurry out of the kitchen. I climb the stairs 2 at a time, keeping my arms firmly crossed. Bro, what if he's actually dead and that's her just manifesting him in front of her because she doesn't want to experience him dead? Bro, now we have so many more theories. When I reach my room, I dart inside and quickly shut the door, pressing my back against the wood before locking it. As I lie in the dark, drifting between sleep and wakefulness, a persistent thought invades my mind. If I dig that blade into his arm and carve apart his flesh, will I find his scar underneath? Another flashback? 16 months ago, before we moved here. White. Pure white. In some instances, this pure white field would have been beautiful. An ocean of untapped possibility, waiting for the first brushstroke on its canvas. But that emptiness suffocates me, as if I'm trapped in the void of space, waiting for my brain to rot. The only mark on the page is a dark vertical line fading in and out, taunting me as it stays in place. A constant reminder that I'm still standing at the starting line. I tap my fingers on the keys, hoping that muscle memory might magically conjure words in my brain. It doesn't. A heavy hand rests on my shoulder. How's the writing going? Did you figure out how you're going to structure the second act? What does it look like? The words grate my eardrums as they leave my lips. They're more bitter than I intended, but my patience has been worn too thin for Morgan's well-meaning questions. Isn't it obvious that I haven't written a single thing since I sat at my desk 2 hours ago? My husband leans in closer to the screen, pretending to scrutinizing the completely blank document. The faint, sensuous scent of a household cleaner clings to his clothes. It looks like you've been trying hard, and the few ideas you aren't coming with, right? My mouth tightens. Are you upset? Instead of marrying a prodigy novelist, you end up with a washed-up who has been the first book was a fucking fluke. I bet you regret it. We moved in together right after college. After we got married a few months later, it was my idea. We've been dating for almost 6 years at this point. There is no point in waiting any longer. At least, that was what I told myself. In reality, I was scared. Morgan was a butterfly, about to flit into the outside world, where he would find out that I was nothing more than a moth. He would discover a dozen butterflies far more beautiful than me, and he would never return. I wanted to reach out my hand, hoping that he would land on my finger before he had a chance to fly away. To my surprise, he didn't disagree. He didn't say that it was too soon. He was overjoyed. Even before he said yes, he smothered my face with kisses and hugged me so tightly that I thought my lungs would collapse. Trapped in his embrace, a bitter feeling nagged at the back of my mind. I couldn't help but feel like I was tricking him into some way. Still, it was all right, I decided. I didn't have the pressure of schoolwork hanging over my head anymore. I would release another novel, one that was still even better than the first. Morgan would be able to flaunt me to his friends and family like a trophy that he had won. He would be proud of me. He would be proud of us. Except that it didn't happen. The success of my first release weighed heavily on me. The sequel had to be just as good, if not better, than Otome Dream. For another 2 years, I struggled to write anything. When I managed to publish the second book, the reception was mainly positive, but it didn't sell nearly as many copies as my debut. Worse, the sequel garnered something new, a community of people who avidly despised my new work. Understandable! Jesus! There were videos dedicated to tearing apart the world building and the characters. Forums centered around posting excerpts of my prose to mock. God damn, that's even worse! The breath every like... Every time I say Otome Dream, I just feel so much regret in the back of my mind. Oh my god. Actions have consequences, apparently. After a couple of months, I stopped looking at the feedback online. Every comment and review stabbed me in the gut. The words as sharp as blades. Boring, predictable, amateur, disappointing. After that, whenever I went to my computer trying to write the final book in Otome Dream trilogy, the words trickled out. All I could hear were those harsh comments, clawing my eardrums. All I could see on the page were flaws. While I couldn't continue my main series, I tried writing other books, a prequel, a spin-off centered around one of the popular side characters. I even branched out to different settings and genres. They all sort of fractured my debut, but at the very least, I was still writing. Yet this just earned me a new, fresh hate, even louder than before. Why don't you continue the Otome Dream trilogy? My readers demanded. They call me lazy and greedy. Do you guys want to write it? You can write the book yourself. She doesn't know how to finish what she wrote. She got her money, so she doesn't care about the series anymore. Hold on, Price, where you going? Hold on. Let me let Price walk through. Okay, buddy. There you go. Walk. There you go, buddy. What a waste. As the backlash grew, I couldn't finish a single book, let alone the last entry of the Ikemen Dream trilogy. The characters that I once loved seemed so childish and simplistic. The world building that I gushed about proudly to Morgan was suddenly unnecessary, convoluted. Writing, which had once brought me such joy, now filled me with dread. And now I haven't released a single book in over 2 years. My gaze wanders to my husband, studying his face, searching for the inevitable signs of frustration and impatience. His eyes are as soft as ever. He's a good actor. I look away. I'm sorry. I know that it looks like I'm not taking this very seriously, but I'm trying. It's just... The excuses shrivel and fall uselessly from my lips. You don't need to apologize to me. You don't owe me anything. We can't rely on sales of Ikemen Dream forever. It's already been years since it was released, and its sales are a fraction of what it used to sell. If we're going to have steady income, I need to release more books. Don't worry about that. We have more than enough savings to at least last a few years. If worse comes to worse, I'll get another job. I've gotten a couple of offers for illustrating children's books, and I could always teach. We'll figure it out. Still, I know it's disappointing. I swallowed the apology. It leaves a large lump in my throat. He squeezes my shoulder reassuringly. I married you because I love you. That won't ever change, even if you never release another book. You always look the happiest when you're writing. I just want you to be able to enjoy it again. I don't write for fun. I write because it's my job. That might be a problem then. You should be, and no, it's your job, you should be having fun with it. You had fun with it when you were a kid. I know that. But you'll write something better when you're enjoying yourself, right? I'm aware that he means well. Even so, the comment just drives another stake into my gut. So the reason that I've only been able to write shit for years is because I haven't been enjoying myself. I don't love my craft enough to make anything good. My husband presses a kiss against my temple, but the gesture just makes me feel more annoyed, irritated, that I'm taking this seriously, while he's playing around. Come on, why don't you relax for a bit? You've been staring at the screen for hours. We can bake something, or watch a show. I'm sure that taking a break will get the creative juices flowing again. That's what I always do when I hit a block with my painting. That's what he does. What is that supposed to mean? Oh, the insecurities, yeah. We had problems way before coming to this island. Something cracks inside of me. Why is he lecturing me? Telling me about what he does. As if his career trajectory is some blueprint for success. Sure, Morgan sells his paintings. Mom's not responsible for a majority of our income. If he weren't married, he'd probably be barely able to afford a cheap studio apartment and cup noodles. Okay, MC, wait a minute. Let's all take a break. Let's all relax, take a nice deep breath, because that is foul. That's because he has never been in it for the money or the attention. In high school, I idolized him so much for that. He never cared about what people thought. He created because he wanted to create. I was young then. I didn't know how the world worked. You can't make art just because you want to. You need the money and the fame. You have to put food on the table. You have to make things that people will want to buy. It's a hard pill to swallow, but that's the reality of art. Morgan never went the distance. He just painted what he wanted, without worrying about whether it would go for a good price, or if it would even sell at all. He never did what was needed in order to make a painting his career. He never needed to because he left things to me instead. He doesn't have a publisher breathing down his neck. He doesn't have reviewers waiting in the wings, ready to rip his work to shreds before the book even hit the store shelves. He doesn't have fans waiting for him to catch lightning in a bottle for a second time. The expectations dropping lower and lower with each new release. He only has his paintings and his canvas. He doesn't have to worry about anyone's expectations because no one expects anything from him. That's what you do. What are you lecturing me about what you do? What do you know? Never sold anything for more than a few grand. You don't have people expecting your next work to sell millions of copies. I can't do what you do if I want to be successful. Woo! Okay, I need a water break from that one. Cause ain't no way. Okay. For a moment, my husband stares at me, eyes wide, utterly dumbstruck. No anger, no shame, no indignation, only shock. As the silence fills the room, it drapes over me, sticky and sickening, heavy with discomfort and guilt. Ooh, I want to apologize. Hold on, we'll save still. I'm sorry. I don't know what else to say. I wish that I could take it all back. That I could pull out my own tongue so I can't spew poison. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. My words feel so hollow, tumbling out of my mouth like rotten fruit. Morgan's face twitches for a second, as if someone is trying to pull the corners of his mouth upward. When he finally smiles, it looks strained. His voice is hoarse. It's all right. I understand. You're frustrated. You didn't mean it. It honestly looks like he's about to cry. It's not true. I did mean it. I wish I could say that my frustration controlled my tongue, conjuring these foul lies that have nothing to do with how I really feel. But no, those are my real feelings. Feelings have been simmering inside me like a pot of black sludge. Feelings I wish I could erase, but because I don't want to feel like this about my husband, who I love so much. And you're right. We have different creative processes. What works for you might not work for you. I shouldn't try to force my solutions onto you. He loops an arm around my shoulders and squeezes me in a kind of half hug. It feels so insincere. Part of me wants to scold him. To say that he doesn't have to be so understanding. So conciliatory. I hurt him. I don't want him to smile and forgive me, pretending that nothing happened. I don't want him to keep up the facade, as if I'm a work colleague that he's forced to tolerate. I want him to get sad and bitter and angry. I want him to yell, to scream, to tell me how horrible I treated him, how I'm being full of myself, how he deserves to be treated with respect. I want him to hurt me bad. I would cry. I'm more concerned at the fact, yes, it hurts that he's not trying to say anything back. He's just taking all these punches, and it makes me wonder, how many times have we hurt him like this and he just takes it like, my wife is frustrated, I'll just apologize and move on, despite him being hurt. Does he just toss aside his own feelings? But that thought also terrifies me, since if Morgan does go that far, I have the feeling that something will break. Some small, fragile thing that's keeping our relationship balanced. It will shatter, and everything will come crashing down. After that, even if we do manage to put it all back together, it will be cracked with missing pieces. So I seal my lips shut and nod, because even if our relationship has artificially slattered in the gaps, gluing everything together, at least it's whole. I'll give you some breathing room so that you can work. I'll be in my studio if you need me. He squeezes my shoulder again. The door shuts with a soft thud. I place my fingers on the keys, staring at the blank page, but my mind is now awash with the thoughts of the conversation that I just had with my husband. A strange mixture of emotions boils in my stomach, regret, at how I treated Morgan, and irritation, that I'm too distracted to work properly. A few minutes later, a sharp buzz jolts at me out of my rear view. My phone vibrates insistently on the desk next to my computer. I curse. Yet another distraction. I pick up the phone. I don't recognize the number. Hello? Hello. Is this Mrs. Starshot? Yeah. If they say this, is this how we figure out Grandpa died? What do you mean the end? What do you mean it was an accident? Wait, I thought Grandpa died of like natural causes early. I have news regarding your family. There is an accident. What do you mean? Okay, I'm actually gonna end it here. This game is this is a demo, but it's long as hell. We're gonna end it here. So there's another one that I do want to check up, and I do have to feed my cats real quick. So let's actually go home real quick. I saved? Yeah. I don't know what these are yet. I will figure out what these mean. Okay, let me go home real quick. Yeah, I saved. We should be good. Okay. Oh, wait, there's extras? Oh, CGs. And the achievements. Ooh. Hold on. I got distracted, y'all, but... Oh, I like that. So we still have some that we haven't gotten yet. The smell kills me every time. Note. Ooh. Okay. And credits. Okay. Okay, yeah. So that is My Husband is a Stranger. There's definitely more. It's like an extra day, but I do want to move on to the next game and I gotta feed my cats. So I'll be right back. Give me like 5 to 10 minutes and we will start on the next game. have returned. Hello. Kitties are eating dinner, so they should be fine for a while. We're gonna go ahead to our next game. Give me a sec as I get that straight. Yeah, Devil's so hard on this demo. It's so good. Like, Jesus Christ. And there's still so much more. Like, I want to play through the whole thing, but definitely want to get to at least one more game. So let me go ahead and get that straight. Where are my games? My husband is a stranger, and my orbit is our next one. It's so good. In season 1 out of it then, so we didn't get a solid answer. There's no solid answer yet. So you know, this is a demo. The full game has not been released yet, so there will be more days. So when this is released, I'm gonna go crazy and try and figure out, are we actually insane? Because like, the way this is, like, something took over him, right? There's him hugging the bones, like, dead Morgan? Real Morgan? Is it like that, baby? I don't know. Okay, so let me go ahead and get the next game open. No, that opened. E. All right, let me. Window capture. Not that. I want game capture. And my orbit is our next one. So hopefully that pops up. There we go. Let me close out of this one. I have info for in my orbit. Give me one sec. In my orbit is an interesting one because I actually know some people who works on it. They're VTuber mutuals with me, so that's even better. Let me see. Yeah, so this is by Studio Rainbow. As I said before, I definitely know some of the people who worked on it. They are VTubers. I have released all the links in my description if you guys want to check it out yourself. If you guys know, like, Love Muda, she does a lot of like art for VTubers, especially Black VTubers. She's really great with that. I know she released some, what's the word? Some like assets about how to do the art for like black hair for VTuber models, stuff like that. She's really great. Definitely check her out. I know she streams art on Twitch like a lot, like in the mornings, like 11 a.m. I think. The art for this, it is really good. Like the page looks so great and everything. And I do know Astro. Astro is another mutual that I know. Yeah, so it's nice to know that it's like, holy shit, these are people I know and they made a Otome game. That's really awesome. So we're gonna play for this one. Looks really good so far. Let me get up the page. Give me a sec. My dog acting hungry when I'm feeding her 2 hours early. Oh, bro, she's getting food early and now she's like, wait a minute. Yeah, so this is supposed to be a chat sim game actually. So let me go on Twitter real quick and show that I actually switched games. Give me a sec. All right, let me go to Blue Sky and show that I switched games. Studio. What are they naming on Blue Sky? Give me one sec, hold on. Are they on Blue Sky? Maybe? By Studio. Rain. Can I spell properly? Dear God. Rainbow. There we go. Alright, next game on the list. Oh, wrong one. Hold on. There we go. Okay. So this is a chat sim. Those are always fun to do. And this game looks like you're abandoned in space. All hope seems to have lost to you. You receive a strange message and you install a dating app on your computer. And then you have someone to talk to. Seems like the guys we're talking to might be gods. Question mark. I have no clue. I didn't want to look too deeply into all the characters and lore. I kind of want to be surprised. So we're gonna go ahead. Alright, it's cute. Yeah. I don't know who's my favorite, honestly. Like, this one calls to me. I don't know who this person is, but they call to me so quickly. We're gonna go ahead and just get started. Let me show preferences real quick. I like a nice text speed. Let's bring up the sound a bit. There we go. go ahead and get started. Ooh, this UI is pretty. Space theme. And we got a little mini fridge. All right, it is Lottie. What do you go by? She. This is the 17,000 log or something of communications officer Lottie. Do I even know what I'm doing with my job? It's my 5th anniversary of being on the SS Voyager, and my vibrator just dies. I love this already. I'm giving it a proper send-off at 0700 hours. I'll go in and give it a proper funeral like it deserves. It got me through so much on this godforsaken vessel. The stress was incalculable, and I had Buzz, from reputable adult toy retailer Lightyear, to see me through. There's no shot. I love this already. I haven't had contact with home for about a year now. Last resupply was when they came to collect Junie's corpse, which was, I think, 2 years ago. A corpse, so that's Junie's things. It's have about a year or so worth of oxygen, even less in rations. But worse than that, I can feel the edges of my sanity fraying. Having someone to talk to, having someone simply respond was an absolute godsend. More than the vibrator, even. They still haven't replaced her. Junie, I mean, not the vibrator. No word of when the next resuck will be, or where my duties will end. Speaking of duties, I hit the button that opens the communications to the vast void of space. Hello? Anybody there? We got an advanced civilizations that can fix the vibrator? Or better yet, someone to talk to. Got any hot aliens out there who'll help me out? Oh, well, anybody? Don't all speak all at once. The only sounds are the ambient creaking of the ship and the evenly timed hiss of oxygen pumping into the room. The sound of laughter adds to the relative silence. I'm only distantly aware that it's my own. Whew, sorry about that, dear listeners. I'm losing a bit here. Not that there are any listeners out there. Oh, Lottie, you should go to this program for Space Corp. You got the qualifications. Be part of the crew that discovers aliens. What a crock of shit. Fuck. Prometheus Corp. Bringing the fire of mankind across the cosmos. I remember being a little kid looking at the big Prometheus Corp. Posters on the walls of the subway station near my home. The glittering stars calling to me, begging me to listen to their secrets. I knew at that moment that I wanted to be in space exploration. Prometheus Corporation is a premier space exploration company. It used to be a small auxiliary company, creating the parts to assist in government space exploration. Engine parts, life support systems, that kind of thing. Then out of what seems like nowhere, Prometheus Corp made the first manned mission to Mars. From there, Prometheus has been expanding humanities reach beyond our humble skies, all thanks to their patented Prometha technology. Discover the secrets of the universe and unite the cosmos. They completely commercialized the space sector, tours of Neptune, terraforming on the moon, you name it. Prometheus has probably done it. And that's why I signed up to join the exploration team, to explore deep space and discover these secrets the stars whispered to me all those years ago. I ignored everything for this. I poured my heart and soul into pursuing this job. No parties, no holidays, no dates. Also, I could be here, alone, with dwindling surprise, light years away from another living soul. And now, I can't get into contact with Earth. I feel the space closing in around me as I try to control my breathing and not break down over the realization I'm going to die alone, a virgin in the middle of space, and no one's going to know or care. I'm not going to spend my final moments just crying and going batshit insane. No, I'm going to see if my webtoons update, give my vibrator a send-off, then maybe see if I can build another one so I can come out with a bang. I sigh, turning off the communications array. Just as I'm getting ready to open the webtoon site, the incoming signal light flashes on the console. What? I stare at the blinking red light. That's not the way I'd normally get messages from Earth. Space Corp has a special radio signature that goes through a different relay in that console. I turn to look. It's dark. Is this coming from another ship? Someone who could help? I scrambled to hit the button as my survival instinct surged within me. Every bone, every muscle, every hair on my body feels taut with the hope that I won't die alone on this ship. Mayday, mayday, mayday. This is the SS Voyager Prometheus designation number 8008135, declaring emergency. Did he just spell out boob? It spelled out boobies! Oh my god, if you put that in a calculator, it spells out boobies. We're in immediate need of rescue. I repeat, this is the SS Voyager. I shout in agony as an ear-piercing tone comes through the other end. It feels like it shoots through my head and tears up the floorboards of my brain. I went, stroking my head back. The sudden movement sends me tumbling from my chair, jostling my headphones off my head. They fall to the floor with a loud clatter. I gotta go. No problem, Ichika-chan. Thanks for stopping by. I hope you guys have a wonderful night. My butt hits the floor, and my head spins wildly. Struggling not to throw up, I clutch my head, but my vision is still spinning. Wait, what did that sound taste? I lick the inside of my cheek experimentally. Yep, bubblegum. What the fuck kind of feedback? I shake my head a few times, grab my headphones to try again. When I sit back down in my chair and look up, there's a giant pop-up covering the screen next to the console. That looks suspicious as hell. That is a... You do not do that. Whereas the company logo should have been in the middle of the display is an ad. Yeah, feedback is the worst, honestly. Bro, hot single deities online now in your orbit, download the app. That looks like it's an ad for a porn site or like a hentai game site. But I'm intrigued. You, here. That shouldn't be possible. Even when browsing the web, the company's ad blocker is top-notch. So what the hell am I looking at here? Are you looking for a steamy romance? A passionate hookup? Look no further. Try these hot single deities in your orbit on the new dating app Hermes. Click here to sign up. I must be hallucinating. The words seem to swim in my vision, like trying to read something in a dream. I blink a few times. When I tear my eyes away from the distracting pop-up, I see the incoming communication button has stopped flashing. I missed my chance. Dread creeps up in me, my breath stuttering and hot tears threatening to fall. I grip the console, blinking them back. I force myself to sit. I don't even remember standing, and take a deep, shaky breaths. Once I bite back the panic, I look at the console again. The pop-up is still there, bright, gaudy, text glaring up at me, illuminating the whole control room in a multicolored glow. What a bizarre, ugly ad. I wonder if it's for an afternoon, another webtoon, or an AI chatbot. But how the hell is it even appearing on the station's controls? Sure, those webtoon sites are full of garbage clickbait, but maybe it's a prank from another ship. Either way, I definitely shouldn't touch it. Who knows what virus could do to the station's control? Are you gonna touch it? I click it! We have no self-preservation. An obvious ad. Click it. Whoops. Okay, fine. If I'm being honest, I'm desperate here. For someone to talk to, for help, for anything. If this is bogus, then I can just ignore it and let whatever stupid malware speed up my inevitable end and go back to having a funeral for my vibrator and pretending everything is fine and so I finally game over. The app instantly starts downloading onto the station's hard drive. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Not on the computer, please no. Do people at home base can see what I download up here? I search desperately for some kind of escape button to stop the download. While the progress bar slowly creeps along, I start frantically tapping the screen, doing just about everything except pull the plug on the whole station. To no avail. The bar reaches 100%, and then the screen goes black. My heart sinks to my stomach as the power in the station flutters momentarily. Oh my god, I'm gonna die because I click on a horny pop-up ad! Suddenly, it illuminates again, And a cute, cheerful-looking chat app prompts me for our screen name. Hello. Test, test. Hello. Yeah, hey, buddy. Your main DILF? Get out of here, Red Rum. Really? Elite hackers. I got you. Hello? Hey, buddy. Who are you? What? Hello? I mean, hi. Hey, what's up? You're a hacker or something? This app is in beta, sorry. You should be patient and wait for the official release. Say goodbye, Mr. Hacker. Oh, save. See? Here we go. You always save, buddy. It downloaded itself. Huh? For real? Be for real right now. Oh. I see. I've committed a fuck up. I accidentally sent the app data into deep space. Ugh, bleh. I'm bad for calling you a hacker. Please forgive me. But then, wait a minute. Who are you? I'm the captain and communications specialist aboard the SS Voyager. Is this a prank? Voyager? That sounds Gaian. They're like from the sector. Wait. Don't tell me you're human. Holy shit, you're a human. We haven't seen you guys since that one dude with the cross. I'm choking. With the cross fucked up, by the way. Mr. Christ? You guys figured out deep space travel? When did that happen? Never mind, hold that answer. I gotta get the boys in on this. What do you mean, the boys? Hello? You've been added to the chat. Your main DILF 69. They added 69 at the end too. Hello? Hey, buddy. Shut the fuck up, Mercury. Hello? Where's the human? These ones are just too small for my big, beautiful hands. Oh no. Not Daddy's big, beautiful hands. I love them already. Whatever it is this kitten to do. This is so cringe, I love it. I've never been so flaccid in my life. Hello? Shut up, Mercury. Hey. Oh, look at that. Little Red has stuck his head out of his shell. And what's with that edgy ass name? You're just picking on Mars because you can't spell. I can leave. You'll miss the human. Am I supposed to care because... But this one is in deep space. Like, they barely just figured out concrete the last time we saw them. Go on, say something. Hi? We save. Click, there we go. Mercury is honestly my type too. I love the little energetic kind of quirky characters. Hi? I don't know what you guys want me to say. Hey, I'm a human. Don't hate me. What a cutie, huh? Huh? What did I tell you? A human. A real human. Generally, how does that prove anything? Isn't it obvious? Nope. Not even a little bit. So, we know I've been developing Hermes, right? The dating app we're chatting on? Yes. Sure. Not even a little bit. So I was trying to send the app to my private server on the moon. But I think I missed and sent it into deep space. Which normally, it wouldn't stick to anything foreign. What do you mean by foreign? Not our technology. Alien. Other than ours. The opposite of homegrown. Alright, I get it. Continue. But I stuck it to the ship all the way out in the boonies. But I've sent several relays and diagnostics on their ship space vessel. None that match with any of the serial numbers we have in that quadrant of space. The boonies? Where our location is the boonies to them? Could it be a spy from the others? Someone gone rogue? God, I hope so. Stop stroking your sword and chat. Die. You'd miss me, Marcy. You miss me too, Marcy. Ew, don't call me that, Jupiter. It gives me the creeps when you say it. You're not making a good case for that, Mercury. Who'd you buy your coochie cumber gotchas or whatever as soon as they release new stuff? Oh, not gotchas in here too. And coochie cumber? Cutie cumber, excuse you, and I figured something out. Anyway, I don't think it's one of our ships or any of our neighbors. I made sure to rule that out. There's something on that vessel, or something about the way it's built that's too similar to our tech. That only makes sense if we've been there before. Get it? If this isn't a joke, I'm from Earth. See? Wow. Wait. You guys are actual aliens? Why can I understand you? Why can you understand me? Why are you guys named after planets? That's a lot of questions. Yeah, definitely my favorite right now. Good question. Well, dear leader, do you feel like answering the human? We've been to Earth before. That's why you can understand us. We're the beings who inspired your gods. Oh! What? Which gods? I see you did not inherit the critical thinking characteristic of your ancestors. Okay, sir, that is not my fault. Marcy. I am known as Zeus to some on your planet. Mars there is Ares, and Mercury is Hermes. Huh. I can't believe this. The messaging app keeps stinging as more messages come in. Are they aliens if they're not on our planet? They visited Earth before, so technically I guess they are aliens to us, and humans are aliens to them, maybe? I push away from the console and drag a hand down my face. I wonder if I look as dumbfounded as I feel. If this is a prank, no. I still haven't let go of that idea yet, thank you very much. These guys are seriously committed to it. I breathe out and my eyes glaze over. Not really looking at anything. The first alien contact, or is Jupiter telling the truth? The second. Maybe I've gone crazy. Is this all in my head? Am I that far gone? I look at my beloved vibrator, my dear Buzz, from reputable adult toy retailer Lightyear, laying dead in the box it came in. He seemed to talk to me from the great beyond. You should verify their claims, Lottie Herdsman. You're a highly trained communications officer. You have a degree in this. I believe in you. Thank you, my lovely vibrator Buzz. Wait, I am a highly trained communications officer. I do have a degree in this. My humble gratitudes, oh sweet prince. Thine kind words had filled this one's sense of purpose. How I pine for the nights we once doth share betwixt the ragged sheets of pipe. Oh my god. I say out loud to my dead vibrator. Yes, I'm actually losing it. The messages are still pinging from the app. I know, it's a lot to meet the gods of thunder and flesh. We're in text-based format. Shut up, you know what I meant. You meant that you're a big ignoramus? I swear to me, if it wasn't for the fact that you're my lead general, I'd slap the red out of your hair. You're very welcome to try, heart emoji. Did you just type in heart emoji? Looks like they did. Emojis are for kids. But you use cuticumber emotes. Those are art. Only cuticumber truly understands me. Only cuticumber could properly convey my emotions through the form of text. Anyways, human. I think your ability to speak our language is due to the app. Oh, yes! This is a dating app. Made for this side of the galaxy. Made at the behest of the horniest man of the side of the galaxy. Is it her? Is it him? Is it Jupiter? Huh? Nothing. It's got a state-of-the-art translation system for all beings who agree to the terms of service. Because it does hijack your brain. And just a little. It's very cool stuff, so like, spare us. Okay, next time then. Do you have any more questions for us? Where'd they go? Maybe they died. I mean, no. That's awful, don't say that. Human? Hey? Lottie? Yes, sir. Sorry, 1 second. This is a lot to take in. I'm just throwing a funeral for my vibrator. Why are you telling that to these gods? What the hell? I love the gods being a dorks, honestly. That's really cute. But why are we telling them about our vibrator? Are we stupid? Hey, yo. I'm just processing. Who the fuck does that? Me, apparently. Yeah, they can wait. I have a very expensive degree to use. Now, if I could just figure out where the massive feedback signal came from. Aha, I got it. I run a series of diagnostics and pass the signal through Prometheus' patented AI. By pinging the ships that might be nearby, I'm able to knock out a few possibilities at where exactly the initial signal from the Hermes app came from. And that was in a currently uninhabited area of deep space. The signal is coming from one of the exoplanets, designations Kelper 540. The signature, though. These sigma wave readings aren't like anything I've ever seen before. I sit back in my chair, staring at the screen in shock. Aliens. Real aliens. And they said that they inspired the old Greco-Roman gods. Just how much of their influence did the world take on because of them? I swipe my hand down my face and bite my lip, worrying it between my teeth. I should call the corporate office, shouldn't I? I should at least send a hail. This is exactly what we've been out here searching for, after all. Right, yeah, here I go. I reach for the communications panel again and open a direct channel to Earth. And then, I take a deep breath and begin to speak. This is Officer Lottie Hertzman aboard the SS Voyager. I am calling to make a report. The line crackles with static. It feels like I'm holding my breath as I wait to hear back from the headquarters. I stand, leaning my weight into the panel and bracing myself on one hand. I've made contact. Before I can finish, a woman's professional-sounding voice interrupts. One moment while I transfer your call. I'm on hold? Get out of here. Decades-old jazz music plays over the comms relay as I'm put on hold. What is this even in space? I can't escape the horrors of corporate customer service experience. I sigh, slouching back into my chair. I glance once more over at the Hermes app. Jupiter and Mars are arguing about something, and Mercury is trying his best to mediate. I mumble under my breath. Dorks. Maybe it's because I've been alone for so long, but I can't help but smile as I read their back and forth. Still on hold with the operator, my hands wander back to my keyboard. There's a smart way to explain them being similar to the Greek gods. It is, honestly. They're still using the same hold music. They could at least had some lyrics into the music, right? Hey, I'm back. That's why I told you that you shouldn't just spend all your money on your cucumber gacha or whatever the fuck it's called. Oh, I feel like I'm being called out. For the last time, old man, they are called cutie-cumbers. Insult cutie-cumber again, and I will bring the bear the entire might of the cosmos upon your head. Try it, asshole. I'll send you back home crying to your stupid collection. Anyways, welcome back. Actually, we've been calling you the human this whole time. So what should we call you? Oh, it's Lottie. Ooh, let's save. They're just like you. They're just like me. I feel seen. What's cutie? I want to see if Mars will rant about cutie-cumber. What's cutie-cumber? Uh-oh. Please, please. You got him started. That's what I wanted. Cutie-cumber is the greatest thing in existence. Period. End of story. Look at her. Wait, that's actually kind of cute. Look at the cutie-cumber. Is an dear God, Orana's character They have a line of capsule gotcha that Mars is unhealthily obsessed with. Try again. That Mars is absolutely insane about. He's very normal about Cutie Cumber. Please don't hurt me. LMO, he got you scared. It is in my ardent hope that everyone will recognize how cute Cutie Cumber is. And you will all bow down before her. It has a gun! I'm not bowing to a sea slug. You will if I make you. Try it, little man. Do they always bicker? Yeah. Worse when we were younger, actually. They used to actually mean it when they said, I'ma kill you. I am going to kill you, I swear to me. And that's my line. Your line is, sorry, I can't pay the child support for this month. I pay my child support, what the hell? So he is an actual dope, he has kids. To make me look bad in front of the human. Child support? How many kids you got though, sir? Look bad. Like how you brought STDs to Olympia because you kept... What do you mean? He's the reason they have STDs. Oh my god, sir. Wrap up your pee-pee. Wrap your cock up, sir. He was? And ooh. I was drunk and everyone was hitting on me. That's not reason to bring STDs back to everyone. Okay, Petri dish. Ooh. We should have just sent you back to the moon, you skinny little asshole. Rip each other's dicks off. Oh, Mars is from the moon before he came here. Took quite a while for them to warm up to each other. Oh, cool. Here they go again. If they're inspired by Zeus, honestly, yeah. Oh, sorry, I gotta go again. Does someone answer? Are we off hold? The Hermes app continues, ping as Jupiter and Mars hurl insults back and forth at each other. The old jazz music stops, and I hear ringing, finally off hold. The voice on the end is just as professional sounding as the last and very curt. You have reached the legal offices at Prometheus. How can we help you? Lawyer? Why am I with the lawyer? Legal office? Sorry, I must have been connected to the wrong department. I was looking for a mission management. I can hear my own voice straining harshly with desperation. I have news about contact with extraterrestrials. He doesn't seem to listen and completely speaks over me. Let me just pull up your case number. Oh. I know who this is. You're Lottie Herdsman on the Voyager station. The voice on the other end was smooth and masculine, performatively kind. Something about it sent an ominous shiver down my back. Yes, that's correct. So, here's the thing, Miss Herdsman. The company has actually listed your station as redundant. Redundant? Obsolete, no need. Dare I say, a lost cause. You're gonna bring me back home though, right? You're not gonna let me be out here. Wait, but... The lawyer speaks over my protests, feeling my mounting anger. You see, we've been hemorrhaging funds through the exploration program. So, our brilliant and amazing CEO asked us to find ways to allocate our resources to projects that really matter. Which means cutting back on, personnel, so to speak. Just your typical routine program revisions, etc., etc. I think I'm going to be sick. Well, hopefully not too long. Effective immediately, we're terminating... I'm sorry. Which means we'll also be What do you mean you can't bring me back home? Ceasing life support? And paying the life insurance and residual salary to the relevant beneficiaries, which are listed as... Let's see here. Oh, no one. Unfortunately, that means we were taking the funds. Oh my god. They're leaving me to die in space, and whatever insurance that I have is not going to go to anyone. I am going to lose it. Thank you so much for your service. We hope you have a lovely rest of your day. Well... hello? I am not staying silent. They're just gonna kill her? Yeah, they're just gonna take me out. I am not gonna make it in this. Yeah, for money. They're just gonna keep the insurance money. Oh, you don't have anyone who can take the money? Well, we'll just take it from you instead, and we'll just give it to the company. I'm gonna... Sis, wait. I completed the mission. I found evidence of alien life. Oh, please, Miss Herdsman. Desperate is never a good look. I'm serious. They call themselves Olympians. They said they inspired the Greco-Roman gods on Earth. Oh, sweetie, that's not gonna help our case. Oh my god. Did you just come up with that? Well, you certainly have an active imagination. I'll give you that. You should consider taking up improv, but, sir. I can hear someone entering the room, and the stool of a chair hastily being pushed back. There's a moment of silence before a request for a hologram call comes through. The signal is a bit bad this far out, so the sound fuzzes terribly, but I recognize his voice the second he speaks. Preston Reeves. Who are you? Hello there, darling. Sir. I scramble into rigid salute. Thus Preston Reeves, the CEO and commanding officer of Prometheus. Not the CEO. Can I get out of here? Mr. Bossman himself. His voice is smooth and warm like honey. I can hear the sleazy smile and the way he speaks, even if I can't see much. Now, none of that. At ease, my friends. Call me Preston. Yes, sir, but Preston? There you go. Easy does it. Relax. He makes a petting motion with his hands. Ew. And now. He claps his hands as he says it, snapping back to attention all over again. I can't help the reflex. My good man here tells me you made a contact. These extraterrestrials claim to be what now? Olympians, sir, Preston. They said they were the inspiration for the Greco-Roman deities. Fascinating. And how are you communicating with them? A dating app that hasn't been publicly released yet? I don't really understand how. They said it had to do with their tech being able to hijack our brains or something. Did they say anything else? I try to recall the conversation I had with the aliens earlier, grasping my chin thoughtfully. They said that the message wasn't meant for me, or well, that the communication was somehow drawn to me. That something about the way the ship was built made it so that they could easily communicate with us. Preston lets out a sound, somewhere between a satisfied sigh and a giggle. His shoulders in the hologram look like they're shaking. Is he laughing? Oh, Lottie. You have no idea how happy it makes me to hear that. No idea. He is actually laughing now, really laughing. No question. It bubbles out of him almost mechanically, like a kid who got his hands on his parents' credit card. Sir? Preston, remember? Listen, you did such a good job for us, Lottie. I see Mr. Reeves' hologram point at something off-screen. You there, reinstate their contract, stat, and get someone to restock the supplies on the Voyager while you're at it. We can't have our best worker go hungry, now can we? You have a motive, sir. Why did you reinstate all that so easily? I assume that the lawyer begins to protest, because Mr. Reeves waves his hand dismissively at them, stopping them in their tracks. And I don't care how or what it costs, just do it. I want water and oxygen for them as well. Light speed, faster than light speed even. Wait, would it be alright if I asked for another vibrator at this point though? There's a disgruntled sigh, then a scuffle of pen across paper, and Mr. Reeves barks orders at them, and they rush to comply. Are those papers flying in the background? Is that person crawling? Oh, and one more thing, darling. Mr. Reeves begins snapping his fingers at the retreating lawyer, calling him like a dog. Tell the couriers to get them the good rations, at least a couple months' supply. I'm sure Lottie here has only had hard track for a little while. Years, actually, literal years. But I don't say it out loud. The leaf washes over me in waves, my legs wiggle like jelly. All the tension I've been holding for so long leaves me all at once, and my knees buckle. My butt plops back into my chair, and I try to calm my ragged breathing. Mr. Reeves just saved my life, just like that, with ulterior motives. If it was that easy, couldn't he have done it the whole time? No. Don't bite the gift horse hand or hoof. Or wait, Is it the camel's mouth? Look at the horse that feeds you? And never mind. Thank you, Preston. I say brightly. Reese isn't facing me, still committing his underlings, but I can hear that smile again. Of course, you're such a valued member of this company. He rolls around with a flourish to face me again, leading into the hologram. And you should be treated as such. Is there anything else you want from Earth? Are we gonna ask for the vibrator? No, look, we might need this vibrator. Candy, a book, you name it, we can make it happen. Bro, if we ask for this damn vibrator. Wait, I'm gonna save, hold on. He's not gonna be mad at me if I ask for a vibrator, right? If I ask for, we're gonna do it, y'all, cause I wonder how many people he let die, honestly. Oh, lonely are we? Are the cold nights out there in the vastness of space getting to you? Don't worry, darling, I completely understand. I never travel far if I can't get a hold of my fully autonomous AR partner, Steve. You would not believe the lecture bills I've racked up. Phew, bro just said he has an AR robot that he fucks on a daily. Mr. Reeves is staring at me. I can tell even without being able to see clearly his features. It goes on for far too long. The silence stretches unendingly. I fidget, sitting up straighter in my chair while he leans back in his, knitting his fingers together in his lap. Now, precious, I hope you can appreciate this time it took to speak with you here today. I do. I appreciate it very much. It means so much to be the first person to discover aliens. I've always dreamed of... Darling, I need you to do something for me. He curtly cuts me off. The warmth that was there just moments ago, having evaporated in an instant. I want you to stay in contact with these Olympians for me. Gather as much information as you can. Gain their trust. We'll be wanting contact soon. We want you to be our ambassador. With you being a communications officer and all, I'm sure you can swing it. What do you say to that, huh? An ambassador? Sir, me. I don't know if I can... Mr. Reed cuts me off again, with an annoyed click of his tongue. It stuns me into silence. It leaves no room for more polite conversation. I don't think you have a choice, dear. He delivers the implicit threat with ice-cold clarity. Meeting his eyes, even through the distorted hologram, feels like looking down the jaws of a starved predator. With my metaphorical back to the wall, I feel the cold sweat dripping down my spine. Mr. Reeves finally breaks eye contact to look at his watch, and I let out a breath I didn't realize I was holding. Suddenly, all warm honey again, he says. Sorry, darling, I had to cut this short. TT short. Duty calls. But I trust you do as I said, for me, won't you, dear? Kisses! The call ends, leaving me with a vague sense of dread. I was so elated to learn they'd be sending me more supplies, but I'm not so sure about this mission he tasked me with. Earn their trust. I lean back, looking up at the ever-unchanging metal ceiling. A diplomat, huh? Little old me. I look over at the screen where the app sits open. Less active than before. Mars and Jupiter must have stopped fighting. So much for a distraction. A heavy sigh leaves my chest as I drag a hand over my face. I barely spoke to anyone in school. Didn't bother with dates even when my colleagues set me up. Hell, I could barely even hold a conversation with Junie when she was here. Mr. Reed's words float back to the surface of my mind like a circling shark. I don't think you have a choice. I chew my lip. I don't think so either. Ugh, never mind. I can't be alone with these thoughts right now. I'll message... Ooh, we'll save. I already know who I'm gonna message, though. I wonder how many people he let die. Right? Honestly, I know we can't be the only ones he sent out to find alien contact. So he definitely had other people who didn't do anything purposeful. So he's like, if they die, they die. We'll just pay out insurance to their family and we'll call it even. But me, I found something. So he wants me alive, but I gotta pay attention. I want to do Mercury, obviously. Mercury seems like the friendliest of the bunch, so I sent him a message. Hey, can we talk? Oh? You want to talk to me? What about? Oh, well, I want to get to know you better. Hey, do you? Mind if we video call then? I haven't seen a human in so long. I'm kind of curious to see if you guys change. Oh, well sure, it can't. Video call already. Mercury's asked a video call. Ring, ring. Hi, you're so cute. Hi, buddy. Hiya. Oh, wow. Yeah, me? You're the cutie here. What are you talking about? Oops, sorry. Hope that doesn't make you uncomfortable. Oh, it's fine. I'm pretty average, I think. That's average nowadays? Not to diss your ancestors, but like, whoa, that's a serious glow up to me. Okay, what about me? Remember what you thought aliens would look like? Mercury gestures to himself excitedly. I look him over. 2 arms, 10 fingers, 2 eyes, a nose. The only really odd things are the feathers and his shocking purple hair, and the otherworldly shimmer to his eyes. Those feathers. I can't tell if they're real or just for decoration. Not at all. Right? We're actually pretty similar looking, aren't we? I wonder if we shared a cosmic ancestor. But that seems so unlikely, like 1 in a trillion kind of chance. If I ever make it back outside, maybe I'll run some diagnostics later if you want. If he makes it back outside, do they have neats in space? Alien neats? Would you let me take a DNA sample? What do you mean, if you ever feel like going outside? Oh, you don't really want to know, do you? It's kind of a bummer and a long story. I nod excitedly. This is the kind of personal connection I was looking for, and I hate fishing for information. Give it to me. Not at all, please. Mercury takes a deep breath, running a hand through his hair and relaxing back in his chair before starting. So, oh boy, how do I explain this to aliens? Okay, so I used to be an ambassador for my planet's government. I was like a chancellor, I guess. You guys still have chancellors, right? There might be a loose equivalent, but anyway, I was a government official, pretty high up there. I was meant to be the voice of the people. My planet has this moon called Otherus, and it's full of these people we call Titans. For as long as I can remember, we've been at war with them for some reason. For literally thousands of years. Whatever, not my call. Mercury shrugged dramatically, rolling his eyes. They're pretty cool. Big, huge guys. I was a liaison between us, so it's very important in brokering peace talks. The position was... He pauses, miming, as if blowing away cigarette smoke. Not the best for me, but Jupiter just wanted to have me help him. Things were okay for a while. I fielded all the concerns of the citizens and brought them to Jupiter, which he listened to, but then he'd do something completely different than what they asked. And I'm just a voice, right? I don't really have the power to make anything happen. I'm not the one making the decisions here. Like, don't shoot the messenger, right? After raising his voice at the memory, his tone suddenly gets very quiet. I almost have to strain to hear him. Everyone gets so angry at me. They thought I wasn't speaking for them. I tried to tell them I was, but... Mercury looks like he's going to cry, and I feel my heart move looking at him. The damage was done. I couldn't deal with it anymore. I quit. He's silent for a second. Eyes glaze over, before snapping back to attention. And that's that. I've been hiding away ever since. He gives me an apologetic half shrug. Jupiter, sir, don't not tell me. What has Jupiter been doing? Nothing, bro. I just hope you don't think I'm super lame for wanting to stay inside. I just don't want people to be mad at me anymore. I really can't handle it. You're not weird. At least not for that. I'm not mad, but do you mind if I ask something? Shoot, I'm an open book. If you're so afraid of other people, then why make an app for dating? Isn't that super scary for you? Ooh, that's a fun question. Super simple, and real answer is, because Jupiter told me to. Long-winded, even more real answer is, I love people. I love making connections and talking to people, hearing their stories. I mean, why do you think I took the Chancellor job in the first place? I made the app because I can't see them out here. Then at least I can talk to them on my terms. Or at least, that's the goal. And dating, well, that's because I've been maybe just a little bit wee bit, teensy teeny tiny bit lonely. Just kidding. Unless he looks at me very seriously for only a second before he breaks character, bursting into laughter at my reaction. The sound is pleasant to the ear. I almost don't want him to stop. In fact, it's been so nice just doing this with you. I like having you here. We should do it more often. I like that. Mercury beams at me brightly. I smile back, charmed by this energetic little alien. Then I'll talk to you later. I'll talk to you lots. Just let me know if you have any more questions. Mars and Jupiter know I love to yap. He gives a cute wave and a hang up after our goodbyes. I wonder who I should talk to next. Oh, we get a chance to talk to everyone. Jupiter, sir. I have some questions. I'm curious about Jupiter, since he seems like the leader of the trio, so I slide into his DMs. Hey, Jupiter. Can we talk? Oh, here to take me up on that seat I offered earlier. I'll pass, LMAO. Thank you, though? You're lost, babe. So, what do you need from me that you couldn't say in the public chat? Wink? Did you just say wink? Well, anyway. I want to know a little more about you all. I know. Never did you meet someone akin to a god. Would you like to behold my majesty? Huh? Oh! Hello? Sir, with the titties out? Hello! Suddenly, I'm staring face to face with a perky-haired chest as Jupiter adjusts his camera. When he finally sits back, a large, muscle man takes up the majority of the screen. His top is, well, nothing as far as clothing goes, but displays my premium subscription view earlier. I can't rest my eyes anywhere on him without being drawn back to the center of his body. Honestly, same, I would stare at his titties too. Give yourself a moment to drink it all in. I can wait. Oh. Well, you're definitely big. Armpit, y'all. We have armpit. And armpit hair! And you haven't even seen me naked yet. Jupiter smirks while I drag a hand down my face. This is going to be a long conversation. I feel it in my bones. Jupiter laughs at what I can only assume are the myriad of facial expressions I've made within the last few seconds. Whoa there, little human. Let's not get too stressed out. I know your kind can die from that sort of thing. You can stare at my chest if you want. I won't mind. I clear my throat, attempting to compose myself. Now that you mention it, you don't look much different from the other humans on Earth. Your ears are a bit bigger, and your tongue is purple. Interested in my tongue? Bro, he's just gonna be flirting the whole time. Okay, never mind. Moving on. Jupiter laughs. It's a deep, hearty sound, like a distant rumble of thunder. I begin to understand why they would associate him as a god of lightning. What made you stop by Earth in the first place? Jupiter appraises me, flicking his eyes up and down my body as he rubs his chin thoughtfully. I scurve in my seat. Ask me a different question. I'm about to ask why, but Jupiter holds up a hand, slapping me before I start. Not because I don't want to answer, but I can't really remember the exact sequence of events. I was pretty sloshed. What do you mean you were sloshed, sir? You were drunk? You were, huh? Sloshed, drunk, inebriated, if you're a cop. I remember landing and not a lot else. Marcy might have a better recollection. Bro, Jupiter, sir. Marcy. Okay, then, what about you? What's your whole deal? Great topic, honestly. Let's see. I think your language doesn't have an equivalent phrase for what I am, but I'm the head of our government on Olympia. We're ruling for hundreds of thousands of slutty years. He winks at me suggestively. It's a hard job, keeping the Titans at bay, keeping the people fed and happy, and then there's being a father. There's two jobs all in its own. The crown weighs heavy, but someone's gotta do it. I was hoping Mercury would take over for me one day, but, well, you're a father. It's somehow surprising and completely expected, all at the same time. I suppose Mars did make a jab at him about child support. Oh yeah, big time. I have a few grown kids already across the galaxy, but maybe only a few hundred years ago. I found out that I had a little girl. Her name is Nike, and she's the cutest thing ever. Kid takes after her father, something fierce. She gives all her retainers a run for their money. That's my little monster. Steals the heart right out of your chest. He says, smiling. His eyes crinkle up handsomely at the corners. I show you pics, but I don't actually know how to pull them up while we're also talking like this. So ask me later. I'd be happy to share. Maybe I ought to suggest Mercury give him a talk about tech literacy. So it's your turn. What about you? What's your whole ideal? I'm curious about you specifically. What are you doing this far out in space? Jupiter leans back in his chair, waiting for me to speak. I'm just your friendly neighborhood communications officer. I speak the words out. I'm not sure exactly how much I should tell the aliens. Alright then. Keep your secrets. I'm sure I can find a way to get them out of you. He chuckles to himself, lowering his voice. A deep rumble that made me shiver as he spoke. His eyes seemed to see right through me, glowing intensely. I can't tell if that's an alien thing or if he's just special, or if I'm hallucinating. Just know, I keep me and mine safe. I nod vigorously. Threat received, very much understood. Jupiter holds my gaze for a moment longer, before the smile returns to his face. Cute. Top 10 first calls with a stranger for sure. I'll definitely be talking to you again, Lottie. Top 10? Just how often does he do this thing? Before I can respond, he signs off the call, and I'm left staring at myself on the video. I quickly hang up. Wonder who I should talk to next. All we got is Mars. Is he gonna talk to us about Cutie Cumber? Mars seems interesting to say the least, if not a little intimidating. So I message him privately. How's he gonna respond? Hey Mars, hey buddy. Hello Lottie. He responded! How are you? Courteous. I'm good. I wanted to chat actually. I did too. Is it about Cutie Cumber? Oh? A video call already? Bro, he is obsessed with Cutie Cumber. Look at her. The man on the screen pops up. The man pops up on my screen. It's just like he thinks he invented being cool. Considering this guy's previous visit to Earth, maybe he actually did. Wearing leather and spikes had to come from somewhere. Hello, Lottie. If that is your real name. What? Of course it's my real name. Likely story. Exactly the sort of thing a person whose real name wasn't Lottie would say. Hello? Hello. I've already said hello. I believe we've moved on from that. Anyway, back to the matter at hand. Who are you really? Oh, you can kind of see his eyes in this angle. What kind of question is that? I'm me, Lottie. We've been talking in the group chat. And just who is Lottie? Are you truly a human? Or are you actually a Titan in disguise? Pretending to be a human to get into our good graces. Just so you can strike when we least expect it. I can't believe you figured it out so quickly. A true Titan would never give up that information so easily. So I'm not a Titan. This guy can't be serious. Why are you so obsessed with me being a Titan, anyways? Is it really hard to believe I'm a human? It's happened before, several times. So you get catfished often. What? No, nobody would dare. Bro, I like that. Hold on. Mars gets catfished? Uh-huh. It's true. Doesn't sound like it. I don't even... Never mind. Don't even what? Don't worry about it. He seems cagey, like a cautious animal. I choose not to press him on the matter. I get the impression he doesn't open up easily. Anyways, in my line of work, you can never be too careful. Your line of work? Oh, you know. Killing people? Is he smiling? Oh, killing people? What? Do you think the god of war would be influenced by somebody who believes in the power of friendship and love? You should have expected this much. Well, are you like a master assassin or something? Mars scoffs. Please, if I'm gonna kill somebody, I'm gonna make sure everybody knows about it. I'm proud of my work. No, I'm the right arm. I look at him confused, and he sucks his teeth in annoyance. Supreme General. I try not to look as dumbfounded as I feel. Surely he's joking. Is that why you said you hope I was the spy from others in the group chat? Yes. He's really not joking. But why would you want me to be a Titan spy? Because then I would finally have an excuse to actually get out there on the ground again. He's so annoying. I am enjoying my conversation with him so far. He definitely is annoying the way he kind of skirts around some things, but I like it so far. I like characters like this who are kind of difficult to have a conversation with, and as the more you get to know them and they get to know you, they become easier and actually start warming up to you. Like characters like those, chef's kiss. Because of diplomacy or negotiations, because we need that moon for the planet to survive, because whichever reason the council comes up with, the war has become a complete farce. All it is at that point is Galaxy's biggest gun competition. I want to actually fight the people we're supposedly fighting. I mean, isn't that a good thing? You know, citizens' loved ones not dying in the war and all that. I would gladly fight this war on my own, even if we had no soldiers to speak of. The only way to really end a war, Lottie, is to fight it. But I don't want to argue about this right now. I do enough of that at work. Me? Is that you? A phone rings, coming from Mars's room. Sorry, I had to take this call. We'll talk about this later. The call hangs up. I have a feeling that it didn't go very well. I stretch in my seat. I feel like I haven't moved for hours. That was a lot. My first video call with aliens. It was definitely strange, yet also somehow not. I guess chatting so much with them made things feel more familiar than I expected. I glance over at my notes. Honestly, I got more information for corporate than I thought I would. I definitely need time to process this though. Everything has been changing so much recently. I'm not used to this much of a fast-paced work environment anymore. Ding, -1 resume points. How will I appeal to my corporate overlords now? Oh man, I'm delirious. Maybe I'm more tired than I thought. I pillow my head in my arms against the console. I'll get up in a second to go to bed properly. Let me just rest here for one more minute. One more. I startle awake suddenly, nearly falling out of my chair with a jolt. Huh? I must have fallen asleep at the console last night after chatting with the guys. Mrs. Herdsman, hello? My supplies? My vibrator? That's coming from inside. There's someone on the ship. How did they get in? Who the hell? Open up. Delivery from Prometheus Corporation. I need you to sign. Oh, right. The deal. The supplies. My reward for turning in the information about the Olympians. Pulling aside the lingering feeling of guilt once more, I pad out of my room to unlock the inner station doors and deactivate the airlock. The heavy metal doors spiral open with a click and a loud hiss and reveal. Who are you? Don't tell me delivery guy is cute as hell too. Is it me? Or does he kind of remind me of Aoba from Dramatical Murder? Is it just me and he's a delivery person too? Like the outfit and everything? Is this Aoba? A man in a really cute company delivery guy outfit. Why are all of our uniforms so stylish? How'd you override the docking permissions? Huh? Docking is pre-authorized for all Prometheus Corp craft. Shouldn't you know that? Is that true? I honestly can't remember. Right, yeah, of course. It's been a while. The guy raises an eyebrow and looks me up and down. I can tell. Excuse me? What does that mean? It's not that I don't have a mirror. I look fine, thank you very much. Anyway, let's see here. I've got 365 units of compressed O2 capsules, 500 units of premium grade Prometheus, I like that, Prometheus mystery jerky packets. 6,900 units of Hydra Shin double H2O tablets. 800 sanitation kit refills. And zone out a bit while he rambles. It's strange to hear another human's voice up close and in person like this. After all this time, I had gotten used to being alone. And one Tula Toy 5000 Extreme vibrating personal massager in purple. Oh, haha. Are these standard issue now? Whoa. You didn't have to say out the whole name of the toy, sir. Just the name alone feels like an HR violation. Anyway, all the comforts of home. That all sound right? It all sounds perfectly bleh, but there's not much to do about it. Prometheus never offered much of a selection to those of us posted out here in space. Just part of the sacrifices you make to be a great space explorer. Sometimes you gotta rough it. I'm looking forward to the last one though. I nod. He shows his clipboard and pen at me and taps a dotted line on the bottom of the paper. Just sign here if it's all in order. And then if you can just show me where the oxygen and water supply is located on the station, I'll re-up you and be on my way. I lead him to the supply room. The tank release valve is just over there on the right side of the O2 machine, next to the main electrical panel. Gotcha, appreciate it. Man, I'm not used to these older models. How old is my ship? The newer station models are much different? Oh yeah, you should see these babies. State of the art they are. Some of the 4-man stations even have rec rooms. Do you like Mash Brothers, Antonio Kart? They've got the classics. Rec room? 4-man? Just how short of a stick did I pull here? What the hell, corporate overlords? Does my labor mean nothing to you? On second thought, don't answer that. Once I even saw one of them have massage units, just press a button, and those little robotic tentacles melt all your stress away. Tentacles? Tentacles? Hold on! Oh boy. What I want to do for one of those right about now, I gotta tell you. These little transport pods can use a little more leg room. The worker drags the O2 supply card over to the other side of the room and approaches the loading mechanism. Sure, they're faster than light speed and all, but wow. You should have seen my last x-ray. My vertebrae are doing things the medical field has never even considered. But when duty calls, I answer. All for the sake of humanity, right? As he talks, he reaches for the release valve and right past it. Oh, you just missed it. It's to your left. There you are. He moves too quickly for me to see much, but with a lunge, he grabs the lever and pulls. Wait, don't touch that. What do you mean? Did he turn off my electricity? Did he do that on purpose? There's a horrible electric stuttering sound, and then all the lights in the station flicker out. We're engulfed by complete and total darkness. Oh my god, okay, don't panic. I know it's an accident, just flip it back on, and everything should be alright. It's not an accident! Wait, did they come out here to kill me? Was he just saying all that to keep me still? No shot, they're gonna kill me. Hello? Can you hear me? Guy? Do you understand what you've done? His voice is suddenly much closer than it was before. Echoing in the silence, I flinch back, my heart racing. What I've done? You're the one who killed the lights. You know what I mean, Lottie. Oh my god, he's crazy. That was totally on purpose, right? God, Lottie, this is why we don't talk to strangers. He's that sick of his job? Is he taking it out on me? Hello, unionize, strike, protest, anything but this. Violence is not the answer, delivery man-kun. I drop into a defensive stance. As a communications officer, my training included some basic self-defense. It will just have to do. If all else fails, go for the crotch. But my feet start lifting off, and the gravity. He's cut off the power to the whole station, which means that the gravity and oxygen system. Are you insane? You'll kill us both. Just listen, we don't have much time. We have plenty of time to chat if we hadn't. My name is Atlas. I had to cut the power so we couldn't be monitored. We can speak freely, but I'll be brief. Do you understand? I'm not here to hurt you. I lead a resistance group based on Earth. We're working to take down Prometheus Corporation. Whatever. Oh, sir, don't have me in between all these people. I'm not gonna make it. Okay. Okay, so I assume there be people against Prometheus, but there is a resistance group on Earth. Whoa, wait. Take down Prometheus Corp? He's even more insane than I thought. His voice is unwavering, but calm, and he pushes on intently. What did you tell them about the aliens? It's my job? If it's your job, then you know full well that Prometheus isn't trustworthy. Do you know what they're going to do now? Have you ever even thought about why they want to make extraterrestrial contact so badly? The reality is, I try not to think about it. I have no doubts that the motivations of the company are different from my own childish dreams. But part of the job, part of staying sane up here, is believing that this for the right reason. That we're helping humanity, giving humanity a future. What else could I do? Our mission is to discover the secrets of the universe and unite the cosmos. Don't give me that regurgitated crap. He sounds angry now, a bite in his tone. It's time to snap out of your daydreams. Prometheus couldn't care less about intergalactic relations and universal peace. They want only one thing, power, and they'll use force to get it. Men like Reeves, they don't stop at anything. Ha, unite the cosmos? What exactly do you suppose that unification looks like? The International Board of Spacefaring Endeavors would never condone any violence. It's supposed to be for the betterment of humanity. It's supposed to be scientific, not... The IBSE is in Reeves' pockets. If you've been on Earth at any point in the last 6 years, you'd know it. Things have changed down there, little astronaut, and not for the better. It doesn't matter how bad things get. I'm not giving up on humanity. And neither am I. Hell, I stuck my neck out time and time again, just to give humanity a fighting chance. Do you think the war that Prometheus Corp would bring upon us is for humanity? That it will save people? No. That war will be the final nail in the coffin for mankind and our planet. War? What war? Prometheus Corp is coming to colonize their planet, and likely soon. And I bet you can take anything that these extraterrestrials aren't just going to take it lying down. Not if the legends are any indication. I shiver, remembering the little bits that Jupiter and Mars had told me about their past and their war with the Titans. If that's true, then it would be bloodshed. They've been preparing for this for years, siphoning funding to build weapons. I know. My group keeps an eye on all of their movements. How long ago did you notice that the supplier resupplying you as frequently? Stop answering your maintenance orders. His voice softens, grave. How long ago did they leave you up here with a corpse in your med fridge? Just how long was he snooping around the station before he woke me up? Junie, she didn't make it. We didn't have the supplies to treat her, and they wouldn't send any aid. I blinked back tears, thinking of those miserable days at the end, when she reassured me weekly over and over again that it wasn't my fault. I tried everything I could. My voice is hardly a whisper. Atlas sighs. I'm sorry, I am. But what they did to you doesn't even scratch the surface of what they've got planned for those unsuspecting Olympians. How do I know you're telling the truth? How can I trust you? It's not like you've given me a whole lot of reasons to do so far. You've got no choice. No choice. That's the second time I've heard it. These people, this resistance group. Can I really be sure that they're any different from Reeves and Prometheus Corp? What if this is a trick? I shake my head. A dull pain has started in my temple and is worsening by the second. I don't know anything anymore. But... Ooh, hold on. Whoa, we're safe. Shit, save here. We're on page 1, page 2. Honestly, I kind of believe it. Prometheus Corp is definitely shady as hell. You're right. I knew I shouldn't have told him after I did, but I just couldn't face it. The way Reeves spoke about it, it's unsettling. If you knew why didn't you? I don't know about you, but I couldn't look death in the face any long enough to spit in it. I was scared, okay? Cut me some slack. I want to do what's right. Is it enough that I regret it? Plus, I was so relieved just to learn they were unabandoning me. Do you know how long I've been ignoring that slow approach to my death? I watched Atlas bite back some sort of emotion. Fair enough. Listen. I guess you're new to... He gestures vaguely. Rebelling. But I can tell you're braver than you give yourself credit for. Our hail code is 5304. Don't forget it, because I won't write it down. I can't leave a trace. Oh, hey, we gotta remember that. 5304. 5304. Is that... Hold on. Does that spell hose? Oh, does that spell hoe? Hold on. Let me get my calculator. That spells hoe. 5304. Upside down. That shit spells hose. I'm getting... There's no shot. Prometheus is far enough to in the future to do deep space travel, but not enough to do not be an evil corporation. Okay, don't be rude. Atlas slams the power switch back on, and we come crashing down to the floor as the artificial gravity kicks in. I heave a deep gasp in, sweet oxygen flooding my lungs. I hadn't realized how thin the air had gotten until now. Whoops, sorry about that. Must have hit the wrong switch. He stands up and begins generally restocking the supplies, whistling as he works as if nothing had ever happened. Soon enough, he's leaving, just like that. Good luck. Remember everything we went over in the supply room for the good of survival. Oh, and you dropped this. He holds out his palm, and I turn my palm to accept it. He presses something cold and small and metallic into my hand and closes my fist over it. Be careful with that. You don't want to lose it. I watch the airlock doors close behind him, and listen to his ship depart, with equal parts dread and anticipation settling in my stomach. I sigh and collapse into my chair as soon as I get back to the control room. What honestly just happened? I had no idea there might be a resistance group like that still on Earth. To think that people are willing to stand up to such a giant like Prometheus. And Atlas. The way he got through all my defenses so easily. He's a force to be reckoned with. My head is a complete jumble. I need a distraction before I can really process any of that. I look over at the comms console and see an unread message. Hello, Mercury! Hi! You've been quiet today. What you up to? I've been busy. I can't really tell him yet. Sorry, I just been kind of busy. Nothing you need to worry about. Ooh, are you sure? Yeah, just need to clear my head, I think. Me when I lie? Shut up! But the good news is, more supplies got delivered today. No more slowly dying alone in space. Congratulations on not slowly dying alone in the vast expanse of space with no one to hear your cries for help. Thanks, Mars. It means a lot. Still. Some timing they have. They abandoned you for years, and now they're resupplying you, out of nowhere. Oh yeah, good point. Why the heck are they suddenly helping you now? Oh. Maybe I want employee of the month. Or maybe the union? Do we have a union? Either way, it's done now. What is a union? It's when you get workers' rights. And health insurance. I'm more into workers' wrongs. Shut up, that's so stupid. That's such a stupid joke. Mars is so annoying. I love Mars, honestly. He could be up there with one of my favorites. I love personalities like that. You would be, wouldn't you? Hey! What are you implying? Let's stop talking about you. Excuse me? You seem upset, kitten. Let me guess, you missed me? Fear not, I can fix this for you. What are we thinking? Chest, quads, triceps? Do all of us a favor and refrain. I don't know, a peek at Sky Daddy's bulging quads always brightens my day up. It might work. If I want to see a major muscle group, I could just look in a mirror. Wow, okay, bragging much? I call your muscle group minor at best. Ouch. Can we get back on topic? Deflect, soy boy, deflect. Soy boy, really? Your age is showing. So, do you prefer soy boy or midlet? Where are we going in this conversation? Look who's talking. I should be asking you that. Jupiter, Mars is bullying me again. Anyway, actually, I guess I am a bit upset. On top of everything, I just remember I still haven't held a funeral for Buzz. Buzz! How could we forget? We need to give him a proper send-off. Would you like us to say a few words? It would only be right. There is no shot we're all having a funeral for the vibrator. It's what Buzz would have wanted. I'm not participating in this. Don't be so insensitive. Red, Lottie needs our support right now. Just so you know, I'm happy to lend my services. Which would be, you know. You guys, this is serious. No, this is silly. She's dead, Buzz is dead, and you're laughing. You didn't even send flowers. OMG, he didn't even send flowers. Womp womp. What the fuck? There's no shot. Bro, send me his middle finger. I love Mercury a lot, but Mars is really great onto me as a character. So silly. In front of the family? What family? Listen, do you want Mercury to give the eulogy? Hey! Not really. But that doesn't mean you can't do it. You want me to give the eulogy for the dead vibrator? Me? No, I hear how it sounds now. I'll do it. Oh, he's actually doing the eulogy, y'all! We're gathered here today to celebrate the life of a fallen friend, a fallen soldier. Brave Buzz, who has served many long years bringing comfort and 10 moles of stress relief to Lottie. Buzz could physically no longer stay by your side. We lives in our hearts and in the memories of the past or councils. Y'all, Mars is my favorite right now, honestly. A loyal companion to the last. May he be put to rest now amongst the stars. Farewell, Buzz. That was a beautiful eulogy. It actually has me tearing up. Now that wasn't that nice. Dude, that was actually, like, good. What the heck? I actually teared up a little. I think my heart went doki doki for real there for a minute. Mars, bro, you should do this for a living. That's not how this works. That's not how anything works. But it could be. You're supposed to know the person you're giving the eulogy for, dumbass. You can't just give them for random people. Wait. Are you implying you knew Buzz? Personally? Biblically? Biblically. That sounds vaguely familiar. That doesn't make sense. What, can I teleport now? I don't know, can you? Maybe. Someday you'll find out. Sleep with one eye open. Psst, nothing personal, kid. I usually sleep with both eyes open, actually. And it's fucking terrifying. Please stop doing that. And here I thought the red eyes were just staying up late looking at screens. Well, it's not from that. Speaking of sleeping, I've had a long day. Night, darling. Have sweet dreams of me. More like nightmares. Night-night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bedworm suck your brains out through your nose. God damn. Now you're making shit up. Good night. Sleep well, Lottie. Got a somber mane? Bruh. I took myself into bed, wrapped myself tighter in my jacket, and pulled my thin blanket up to my chin. Buzz sits in a little box in the corner, buried neatly under my empty ration wrappers. I even folded a few flowers while the boys chatted. It really was a nice service, even if it was mostly a joke. I giggled to myself in the dark. Mars. You can be surprisingly earnest sometimes after all. End of the demo? I quickly drift to sleep, dreaming of nothing at all for once. Oh, it's not, we got some more! The next morning turns out to be a chaotic one. Slept like a baby, but I've had spend the whole morning running diagnostics, making repairs to the ship. Or trying to, anyway. After the reboot yesterday, the navigation systems have been funky. I I deviated from the usual orbit by about 8 degrees, meaning I'm going to be floating through completely new areas of space. I've been fiddling around with the wires under the main navigation panel for hours, but I just can't figure out what's wrong. I'm a communications officer, not an engineer. I'm not trained for this. Junie would have known. Hold on. My kitties have been let into the room. Won't you guys go sit? There you go. Now, kitty, go sit somewhere. I should probably send a message about it to headquarters. Maybe they can send an update to fix it. I put my tools away. I wipe my hands off my pants. I'm going to stand. I did not crash into something. Alert, impact, alert, impact. Everything shakes violently, and I'm thrown across the room, my back slamming against the far wall, and my skull cracks unpleasantly against the hard metal. My vision spins as I scramble to my feet, squeezing my eyes shut to stop the kaleidoscope of flashing colors. I just have to get the comms panel. I need to contact someone, anyone. Headquarters should already know about the impact, based on the automatic reporting systems, but I need to send an SOS as well so they know I'm alive. I'm not entirely convinced that they would just assume I'm cooked and leave me out here, especially since they already know about the Olympians. Crawling across the floor as the station continues to shake violently, I eventually reach the console and hold myself up. I slam open the communications button as hard as I can. Mayday, mayday, mayday. This is SS Voyager spacecraft, designation number 8008135. We experienced an impact. Oh, okay. Nothing but static comes through on the other side. I'm not getting any of the normal signals that the message has been sent at all. I feel the blood drain from my face, and my hands begin to shake. Please no. Please tell me the asteroid, or whatever it is, that hit me didn't take out my comms too. This can't be happening. Mayday, mayday, I repeat, we've been hit. The comm frets and squeal. I rip my headset off and throw it, a scream of frustration leaving me. Why does nothing on this godforsaken station ever work? Screw it, screw HQ, screw this stupid ship, screw space and exploration and all that other junk. I kick the console, denting the panel. Ow! What the hell? These boots are supposed to be steel reinforced. Corporate is so cheap. You're figuring that out now? Nursing my throbbing toe, I begin to smell smoke. What do you mean? Oh my god, we're so cooked. We're about to be cooked in our ship. The telltale sign of an electrical fire, likely spreading from the impact site. Shit, I need to do something fast. I slam my hands on the keyboard, the screen lighting up in front of me. I'm typing before my mind can even fully form the words, adrenaline coursing through my system. Please help me. Please? This isn't a joke. I don't know what to do. What's going on? Something hit my ship, and it's on fire. I don't know how much time I have. All my systems are compromised. I can't believe I'm getting through to you right now. Leave it to me. I can't even send you my coordinates. My NAS system went down after the power cycled. I'm totally lost. Not when I'm around. There's not a spacecraft in this universe or the next one that I can't find. Maybe text the space gods? Yeah, that's definitely the best course of action. Thank God we're doing it. I'm already running the search. Just stay alive until we reach you. Don't let me down. I'll try and stay alive for you, Mars. I don't know what to do. What the hell do I do? The smoke is getting thicker. Whoa, slow down, space cowboy. You know what to do. Remember your training. What's the first step in an emergency? I know you know this. Fuck, the step's an emergency. The first thing is... save. Was there a manual I was supposed to read? I guess first is locate an exit? And then we put on the suit? Locate the nearest safe exit? There you are. See? I knew you had it. Relax and do what you have to do, little human. Mercury will find you. We'll be there before you know it. But what if you can't get here in time? What if you're too late? Price, why are you staring at me like that? Darling, I always come where you need me. Don't you worry your pretty head. Are you freaking serious right now, Jupiter? Just lighten the mood. This isn't a mood you can just lighten with dick jokes, asshole. Would it kill you to take anything serious for once in your life? Oh, what were you doing to help, Cause panicking worrying her more won't do much. Just so you know. Just to inform you, since you apparently lack all self-awareness. Not you, Lottie. You're doing great. Thank you. I'm glad I got this praise while I'm struggling and think I'm gonna die in my ship. That's a fat little BS coming from you. Both of you shut the fuck up. Lottie, go. I'm locking in on your location as we speak. We'll be there before you know it. My fight or flight and finally kicks into gear. I shove myself out of my chair and run to equip my suit. Activating the helmet's filter once it's on to take care of the smoke and looking around for exits. Pushing through the smoke, I run to try to save some of the rations. I still can't find the source of the fire, and the smoke is difficult to see through. But years of living in the same tiny space have finally paid off. I'm able to navigate mostly without my sight throughout the station. As I move, I begin to just barely make out where the smoke is thickest. It seems to be coming from the supply stores. Shit, so much for the rations. I hit the emergency door locks and isolate the main control room, supply room, and the sleeping pod from the hallway. That should stop the fire from spreading too much and damage anything else. But just as the door is closing, bang. The boom is so loud, it dulls my hearing to a sharp ringing noise, and I see metal shrapnel from the door fly toward me. I curl in on myself to shield my organs, but some of it pierces through the tough fabric of my suit. I have no idea if it broke all the way through, or if it's ruined the airtight seal. If it has, I'm effectively screwed. Luckily, I don't feel any pains or cuts. Hopefully that's not just because of the adrenaline. A weightless feeling overtakes me as I begin to float. I know that the explosion took out the climate control systems, which means it also probably ruptured the oxygen supply. Oh god. I desperately attempt to control the controls of my zero-gravity gear to maneuver further away from the explosion site, but they're unresponsive. Jesus, can we not catch a break here at this point? I guess, since I never left the space station, and regular visits from my HQ stopped a while ago, none of my gear has been properly maintained. I'm completely stuck. I can't move, and the fire is spreading. Fast. Fueled by the release of oxygen from all the supply tanks in the station atmosphere, the fire has become a massive wall creeping toward me. All I can do is stare at it, numbness creeping down my limbs, trying desperately not to hyperventilate and waste what little oxygen I have left in the tank strapped to my back. Distantly, I hear another series of booms. It must be another explosion. A chain reaction. There's nothing left. Even if the fire ran out of oxygen and stopped, that means I'd be out of oxygen too. No comms, no supplies, no hope. This is it. Controlling my breathing becomes almost impossible. Even with all I've been through in this job, I never felt a panic quite like this. This is going to be it for me. All my dreams, everything. It's over. I never envisioned it would go like this. I never thought I'd be so alone. I close my eyes, not able to face the encroaching fire head on as it's coming even closer. There's nothing I can do. At least, I got to meet them. Mars, Mercury, Jupiter. Tears come to my eyes while remembering their goofy banter, the weird yet sweet sides I got to see once they opened up a little, the completely stupid yet somehow perfect way we met. They saved me from a slow death with a dumb porn ad. I'd never been so grateful for a bunch of idiots in my whole life. They brought joy and companionship and fun when I never thought I'd find it again. They comforted me and helped me at every turn through the loss of my dear Buzz. And then I went and betrayed them. I won't even get a chance to make it right now. Prometheus will come to Olympia, and then... It's not fair. I'm sorry. I had as long as I could. Huh? What? Was that a voice? Hang on, Lottie. We're coming. Oh, thank God. Oh, thank God. Oh, thank God. It is. The voice sounds so familiar, but it can't be. It's only been a handful of minutes since I messaged them. There's no way. Is my cat touching me? Jojo, what do you want? But hope sees my fragile little heart. I muster all the breath left in my lungs and scream as loud as I can through the transponder of my helmet. Here! I'm over here! There's a commotion behind the airlock door that leads outside the station. Beyond it is nothing but empty space. Surely they're not. Aggressive revving noises emanate from outside the station door. Is that... No way. I see the tip of a massive chainsaw break through the metal door. Okay, maybe it's not them? What the fuck? What is that thing made out of? Those doors are supposed to be impenetrable by company weaponry. What the hell is going on here? Is this an imposter? Have I been catfished? Travertine the wall of fire and the door, I can do nothing but watch. When the chainsaw finishes cutting through, the doors come bursting down. Through the sparks and ash and smoke, I see 3 figures approaching me. Oh, they actually came to save me! Why are you so hot though? Over here. Lottie? Lottie, we're here. Hang in there. Whoa there, don't pass out on us. We need to get her out of here. Now. Oh, they've all come to save me. Maybe it's out of relief. Or maybe it's because of smoke inhalation. But I can't seem to keep my eyes open. Whoa, Lottie, stay with us. I feel somebody's hand slip me carefully into their arms. I hear one last voice before I lose consciousness entirely. But I can't quite make out which one of them belongs to. I've got you. Let's go home, Lottie. Is that in the Dibbo? Yeah, it's a Dibbo! Yep. Oh, that was good! I was not expecting the whole ship to... Hold on, Jojo, you gonna jump? What do you want? I was not expecting the whole ship to actually kind of explode, be on fire, and them having to save us. I thought we just talk to them through the comms the whole time until the very end of the game. But looks like that's not what's gonna happen. So I wonder what's gonna happen now. We're gonna go to Olympia and we still have everything with Prometheus Corp. Reeves, oh my god, Reeves. Yeah, so how is Reeves going to figure this one out? He wants to keep us because we have contact with the aliens, and he feels that is valuable to him to try and attack the aliens if what Atlas is saying is true. So seeing how our ship is gonna be gone now, how is he gonna feel? How is Atlas gonna feel about this situation? But yeah, that was good. Let me go back home real quick. I had a lot of fun with this one. I really love the art style. Mars might be my favorite. It was Mercury at first, but Mars, I'm loving the personality so much. As always, I've left links in my description if you guys want to check out any of the demos I played so far. Definitely play them out if you want to. I would never speak to Prometheus again, dog. Right? I would never talk to them ever again. There is one more demo I had wanted to play, but it's gotten kind of late and my throat is killing me. So I'm gonna leave that till later this week. I think my Friday stream, I'm just gonna switch it to more demos for the Otome Game Jam of 2025. So I'll play the demo this Friday instead. Next stream should be Thursday. Honkai Star Rail. I'm finally starting the Amphori story. I heard it's really good. I'm so glad you liked it. Bro, I enjoyed it so much. Like, Mars, best character, honestly. I love the kind of cold, harsh characters you gotta warm up to. Best things ever. Mercury is my man. I love him too. Right? Mercury's a good character too. It's between them two, but I kind of like all of the sexual jokes that Jupiter does, honestly. A lot of fun. Don't forget to check all the other Otome Jam entries. I have a list linked in my description. There's like over 50 of them. Thank you for the stream. No problem. I'm glad you enjoyed it. Glad so many people sticked by to watch me play all the indie demos. I definitely love all the indie games. They're so much fun. Definitely show all your support. They all need it. They all deserve it, honestly. So that's it for today, and I'll see you guys all later. Bye bye.